Hello, everybody. We made it. Small delay, but we're here. Welcome back to Enshrouded. Let's fix the camera here for a second. There we go. Right. Well, I'm not too late, am I? Anyways, we're here. That's the important thing. And naked from the looks of things. But we do have a new update on Enshrouded, and oops. And it is a big one as well. It has a lot of stuff for us to have a look at. So we're gonna start by reading this, since I was late from work anyways, and see what we expect in the game. In the meantime, the game is running in the background. It's loading the shaders and everything. We'll see all the new features here. Let's have a quick look. And of course, there's also drops as usual with every update. So this one is called Forging the Path. Let's see what we have here. This must be important if you... Oh, for fuck's sakes. So used on a browser. So if you read just one thing, please read this. This one must be an important one. Right, with update 8, character skill trees will be reset. Okay. We do know we're getting a few stuff for, for gear, skill points, new builds, new nodes, and all that kind of stuff. I don't think we get a lot of crafting things, which means once we check out a character and stuff, we can definitely see if there is a new quest for us to explore and continue with our renovation. I'll catch you up to where we are at the moment on the new sections and what we need to renovate, make them look better, because we had a lot of rooms which we didn't actually finish in the past. So we gotta deal with the skill trees. Okay, armor shield, wards, rings, pickaxes, wood chops, axes are now upgradable with runes. Existing equipment has been converted into upgradable versions. Excellent. Upgrading equipment is now handled by the survivor who specializes in the combat class of that item. The blacksmith upgrades warrior equipment, the hunters does everything for rangers. Okay, so we go to the right NPC. And we'll do that. The default key buttons have changed to various features. Please make sure you check your keybinds. Okay. The water dispensers now dispense water. No shit. No matter how far away from the nearest player they are on the map. Okay. That's why my leg is never filling up. Oh, you bastards. I didn't know that. No matter how far from the nearest player they are on the map. So they run constantly. Oh, that's why I had so many issues. I didn't know that. Additionally, water flows much further, on flat surfaces such as canals and flat floors. This could lead to surplus water after updating. If you previously placed multiple dispensers in a single area, in some cases with complex water features, this could lead to flooding. We're fucked. Oh boy, we're gonna go to Waterworld in a second. This is not gonna be the base, I know. Anyways. Oh, I can see about 50 hours of me plugging holes and changing things. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Or, I've done everything perfectly, and now the problems that I have about filling areas and stuff will be actually working. I wasn't wrong when I was saying there was a few issues. Highlights, adventure sharing. Oh yes, this is a very nice feature. I've seen a little video about this, one of those highlights they did. I'm gonna read this. Basically, you can share your entire world for people to come and visit without having to give you links. It's actually on the menu, like a YouTube reel. You can find the world you want. But we do have a new craftable camera items that let you take in-game screenshots of your base to highlight why other players should download your world or visit. So they can download and come and visit. It's safe, no one can break stuff. We work on those new items and do that as well. Combat updates. This is something I think most of you like, because for me, like, the important thing is the new WSG. What the hell is that? Combat update. Combat skill progression and gear have fundamentally reworked in update 8, introducing new systems, deeper mechanics, and more impactful player choice. Oh, what's good? But the game is fucking brilliant. So far the update looks good. Just started. So let's say a new type of weapon skill has been added to the game. When unlock regular weapon attacks, start building a new resource called Focus. When the focus bar is filled up, a new weapon special ability can be used for devastating effect. Likewise, this unlocks new powerful more for wood chopping and pickaxing use the same focus resource. After all these hours of digging. Heavy attacks. All melee weapons now have a powerful heavy attack with double damage to enemies with their stun bar, giving players more strategic moment-to-moment combat opportunities. Heavy attacks are activated by holding the attack button on the mouse or controller. Updated chain attacks. 200 axes, 200 hammers, and greatswords have received an overhaul on their attack chains. The goal is to make their weapon types better aligned with the fantasy of yielding them. Okay. Hey, Tibbs. Yeah. Advanced enemy awareness system. For enemies, new levels of awareness of nearby players have been added. Enemies can now be suspicious about nearby noise or start an active search for the target. Active combat and calls for help are only started when enemies can actually see the player, allowing players to react before they are discovered. The new system allows strategically thinking out the ranks of enemy camps, making the ensuring fight much easier as a result. Okay, harder combat, that's not a bad thing. Although I don't know what my friend Tibbs that runs the server here, the online one, has done with the NPCs. I think he make them dumb. We'll see, maybe we'll do a bit of a restart before we go out adventuring. New skills, zoom and updated visuals. Many new skills have been added to the skill tree. Okay, we're gonna have a look at those in the game. Among others, new weapons and tools, specialized skills mentioned above, new options to boost the maximum available health, and skill that allows choosing and dodging mode. The skill tree can now be zoomed out for better overview. Thank God, that's a good upgrade. Skill upgrades. Many skills can now be upgraded once they have been unlocked. These open up possibilities to optimize builds. Oh, so now they have points. Okay. At the same time, this also allows players to reach the outer branches of a tree faster, as the base unlock of the skills now costs fewer points. Yes, I remember before you had to do like all 5 points before you move on to the next one. Now you can, okay, you can choose which ones you want. Okay. Please note, this is a new feature requiring balancing skills. At the base level, skills are now slightly weaker than the previous versions, whereas fully upgraded skills are in most cases as strong as something even stronger than before. On top of skill points upgrades, you can now it is possible to push skills to even higher levels with armor perks. More on that can be found in the itemization part below. Updated layout. Okay, we'll see the layout there. I think they moved some stuff in the middle so it's easier to get instead of having to go in the path of the ranger or whatever. Like the double jump now is in the middle. Things I remember from the videos. New equipment upgrades. As a much requested new feature, armor shields, swords, rings can now be upgraded, just like weapons. The amount of unlockable perks is determined by the quality of the gear. While self-crafted equipment is always of rare quality, higher quality gear to legendary can be found in the world. When designing equipment perks, strengthening the various gameplay styles as a key focus, which led to the creation of new perks. For example, some of the new perks increase the level of an already learned skill. Thanks to these perks, skills can now be pushed further. Yes, they told us that. Unlocking new upgrades or armor should feel impactful. Thanks to an improved armor calculation, incoming damage is now more noticeably reduced with better gear levels. Please be aware that the base version of any armor piece is now slightly less powerful, and when you upgrade it, it's better. Okay. Buffs for the mages, especially in the early game. I do play a tank, but let's see what they did. While balancing improvements and new features such as additional spells applying for future updates, we heard feedback from our testers and gave mages a few buffs to tide them over. Especially the early game has been some positive changes. One range have been increased, one durability has been increased by 20%. The first tier fireball now has an increased explosion radius so that it's better aligned with higher tier versions. Added more resin to early game loot tables so the spells can be easily resupplied. I like the range increase. Because, I mean, I may be playing tank, but I also have a wand with me. You know, you need to shoot something or whatever. But I do have it for those little buttons in the dungeons. You need to shoot them, and I don't carry a bow with me, and the one was never... I had to carry a bow because the one was never reaching them. So hopefully with this change, it will be able to be reached. Early game improvements and quality of life. With Update 8, we have the opportunity to reevaluate and improve some of the features that new players will encounter early in their journey. But at the same time, we're also looking at changes to existing and returning players will appreciate. Improved start of the game. A lot of changes have been added to the early game experience for the players. Areas surrounding intervals where people start the journey have been reworked, both visually and denser vegetation to improve wall detail, but also a better introduced place to various gameplay elements. More XP, 3 new meat skewers. Okay. Quest log rework. Ooh. A common feedback was received that soon after really starting exploring the world, the quest log would quickly fill up the quests and tasks, making it difficult to tell what's the most important next steps are. As a measurement, the quests are now divided into many side quests. Additionally, important quests related to the progression are now better highlighted in the journal. Okay, that's good. Item sets. The overall number of quests have been significantly reduced. This was possible, among others, thanks to the introduction of the new feature in the journal. Item sets. Item sets rewards players for finding and collecting all items for a certain group. What the fuck did I just read? Thanks to the introduction of a new feature in the journal, item sets. Oh, item sets. Item sets rewards players for finding and collecting all items from a certain group. Examples can be all building blocks of a biome, all parts of a vanity outfit, all weapons, gems of a biome, and many more. Okay. Players who have already unlocked a lot of the items in the save games will receive a big XP boost when loading their save after the update. Update recipes list and new crafting convenience features. Okay, this convenience word sounds very good. Let's see what it is. Some recipes lists have become very long and cumbersome to scroll through during the early access phase. To organize large lists better, several new crafting stations and new factory has been added. Ask the farmer and the carpenter about new stations when you get a chance. Oh boy. Also, ask the carpenter, many new deco props have been added that were previously unavailable for crafting recipes. For example, the much requested street lantern can now be crafted and placed by builders. New stuff, yay! For new and returning flame room, it can be difficult to remember where in the world what resource drop. Crafting resources now all have a new acquisition hint in the description, except for items that drop all over the world. The basis menu in the journal now provides a detailed overview of ongoing factory process progress in its base. Oh, excellent. Oh, I hate Steam. I hate Steam. Alright, new quick stack station. What the hell is a stack station? Coming home with a backpack full of collected materials. Previously, that meant going from chest to chest, unloading all the materials into their designated stacks, like a reverse worker bee. Yes. To speed up process, there is now a new craftable prop available at the carpenter. When placed, it can be used to automatically deposit all stackable materials into magical chests in the vicinity. Oh, good. That's gonna work so well for us. Okay, so for those that don't know, we did have a huge vault, okay, to have every single material in the game. We made a huge vault. We're talking about like 800 boxes placed in 9 rooms. Like, it's a massive thing. And we did have to go around and put labels and all that kind of stuff. After doing all that work and many hours, we've seen that in practice it's very impractical to do that. So what we've done after that, we start doing during the renovation that we're doing at the moment, is that we have like an animal farming section, we have a plant farming section, we have a fisherman section, rooms if you like, rather than section. We have different rooms. So we're slowly now renovating all the rooms, and we are moving the animal stuff in one room, we're moving the fisherman stuff in one room. So we have smaller vaults in every area. So if you need something from the, let's say from a farmer, you go to the farmer. If you need something for animals, you go to that section. So this stock station, we can place it inside our warehouses, let's say, and will save us the problem of going around refilling everything and stuff. So that is a wonderful new thing. Building from magic chests. We added a next level of convenience to building from magic chests. Previously it was necessary to have at least one piece of building material in the backpack to use stacks in magic chests. Now the stacks can be retrieved right away. Oh, thank you. To help find the perfect material in the large selection, a new material catalog has been implemented. It can be accessed via yielding the construction hammer. What if you see a nice material on your construction site and you want to select it just that? Point at it with your cursor and with a click of a button it's selected. Easy. Okay, both of these things. Love you. Thank you. Oh, got so much building to do. The thing is, I have so much building to do. We have like 1,000 hours, pretty much. From those 1,000 hours, 800 plus is the fucking base building that we've done here. And I just don't have that much time in my real life between the games that I play and stuff that I have to do. Anyways, glider update. To encourage a more strategic approach to combat, updrafts will now build power over time when used in the wind. This ensures your flight feels consistent and intentional while allowing you to reach higher peaks than ever before, while preventing some edge cases we consider contrary to the spirit of the skill. As compensation, we have increased the maximum height of updraft by 15% and enabled near instantaneous lift in bases for easy base navigation. Adventure sharing. To play section in the main menu has been reworked to support features of adventure sharing in the single player menu, multiplayer. Okay, this is about sharing the base. We just have to build a new camera and stuff. Okay. On every world, one flame altar can be set as the starting point for visitors. This feature is also available to peer-to-peer multiplayer sessions and dedicated servers. Oh, I need that. Yes, that saves. If that saves one altar from the 10 we have is like its own counter, 1 plus 10. That will be great. Okay, we have a lot of stuff to do. Added a new type of attack for most weapons. Special ability. Oh yeah, we talked about the focus stuff. Oh my god, this is in detail. Holy shit. Hold on 1 second. How big is this thing? Fudge, we're gonna be here a while. Okay, we are here. Alright, new attack, most weapons, including pickaxes. It requires a field bar called focus. Yes, we read about this. Added a new bar near the action bar in the HUD to show the progress of accumulated focus. Okay. All melee weapons now have heavy attacks. Where they have longer animations but they'll double the damage. At the same time, the impact on the enemy stun bar is doubled as well. The light attack chains can be reworked to 200 weapons as well. Okay, we've read all this already. The new camera has been an automatic camera rotation. When enabled, the camera rotation would automatically follow the player. Note, the mouse and keyboard, the default setting is off. For controllers, the default setting is on. Gotta check that one as well. A new target lock setting has been added. Break target lock while aiming. When the target is locked, aiming with a ranged weapon will automatically break the lock and allow the player to aim freely. That is good. A new target lock setting has been added. Players can now choose between 2 different target selection control modes. One axis, which is the classic mode of Enshrouded, where targets can get cycled through one after the other. The new setting is 2 axes, where targets can be more actively selected by using the mouse or a controller stick. The default setting, we don't care. The target lock behavior has been improved for the 1 axis. Cycling through the available enemies left and right now works as intended. Dodge rolls and blink now have short time windows during which players are immune to damage, also known as iframes. Fat roll enjoyers rejoice. When in combat, the camera now automatically adjusts the distance when relevant enemies are at the edge of the screen or when fighting very big enemies. Dude, this is a feature I wish more games have, you know, because like this is a complaint I have for many years, you see like a huge boss like at the beginning of the dungeon or the video, and you're like, oh my god, I want to go and kick his ass, right? And as soon as you get to the boss, right, the entire boss is off the screen, and all you can see is the Sue, and you're just DPSing the Sue, and the boss like is not on the screen. I really, if that actually works and you can see the whole mob you're DPSing, how small you are in front of it, that would be really good, because I'm really tired of seeing big bosses and we miss all the movement and the animations and the hammers and just see the fucking foot at the bottom. Improve the hard lock camera when fighting the fell dragon youngling. When aiming with a ranged weapon or fishing rod, the list of arrows, spells, fishing baits can now be quickly selected by a number of keys on the keyboard. Icons for easy recognition. A new slow walk toggle binding has been added to the mouse and keyboard controls. The default is U. Ooh. I like the slow walk. Rebalance jumping when in mud. Thank God, I'm not going to read that, but I hate mud. Fixed an issue where it was impossible to get out of a pit of green goo. Jump cost from this material has been reduced to 0. Improve handling for situations where players could be stuck between collisions, not able to exit the falling state or move by themselves. The game now detects this and allows the player to walk or jump in order to free the character. They must have been watching my streams on this one. Fixed several situations in which the camera clipped through terrain or buildings. I also have this issue in a daily basis. Annoying. Like you turn the camera, you can see 10 rooms down the line. When a player accidentally ends up in a solid wall, that's me again. They are no longer transported to the Cither Vault, but instead to the last activated save point of Flame Altar. Note, obviously, the player should never end up in the solid wall to begin with, unless you are Jonjo Itofan. The feature is an emergency solution for when it happens nonetheless. The easiest way to get yourself stuck in a wall is this. You're building, or you have a whole thing, and you know there's another room behind it, but due to the design, especially our base, which is a maze, right, you have to go a long way around to get to that room. So you just break a wall to go through, right? But you're in a hurry, so you break the wall, you try to pass, and then press undo, and the wall reappears, and it catches you in the middle, and then you're in the middle of the wall. And you go to the Cinderfold, and you have teleporting in, but this is a nice little feature. Spells with areas of effect no longer trigger the backstab damage effect. It was unfair to the cool guys who don't look for at explosions. Fixed an absurd backwards tilt at the water surface when coming up from a dive. Players' attacks while in air now play an improved animation. The two attack skills, upward slash attack and crash down attack, are now easier to trigger. The outdrop skill for gliding has been reworked. The charge accelerated while inside your base. Performing an attack while directly on a ledge no longer pushes the player over the edge. Wow. Flameball learns self-preservation. Yeah, that was painful. Small flinches were added to the player when being hit. Oh, while blocking with shield or wards, or when beginning hit with arrows. Ew. That's good. The spell Fireball is now increased explosion damage range. The spell Lightning Channel now hits 3 enemies as intended, as long as they are standing close to each other. The game is now more lenient when players try to dodge while out of stamina. Instead of disallowing the dodge, the game now triggers it and simply uses the current available amount of stamina. Okay. That really makes the game a lot easier. I mean, one of the main things you do in most survival MMORPGs is you have to manage either your mana or your stamina. This just takes that out of it, making it a little bit more easier, I think. Added visual improvements to the player movement when changing directions when running. In the setting menu, the control for mouse, keyboard and controller have been split into separate tabs, thank God. Improve handling for double key binds. XP and skills. When loading an existing save game from update 7 older, the skill tree is reset. More than 20 new skill nodes. 20. Ooh. More than 80 skills can now be upgraded. Added new skills to unlock the special abilities in various weapons. Several new skills have been added to increase maximum health. Ooh, more health? Oh, I like that as a tank. New skill was added to the skill tree strategic maneuver. It offers players the option to dodge behind the enemy's back while it is locked as a target in melee distance. When the skill is not enabled, dodging will always be in a straight line. The skill double jump has been moved to the center. The skill tree can now be zoomed in and out. The visuals of the connections nodes have been updated. Required amount of XP for the first 5 levels have been redesigned. XP rewards from exploration. The new item sets and quests now scale through the game with fixed design values. This leads to a slightly faster level up pacing. Okay. The HUD now reminds players to invest skill points upon leveling up. Good, good, good. So far, all good. I want to get to the crafting bits when I'm interested, you know? I mainly craft in this game. Enemies now have additional states of awareness. When enemies can hear suspicious noises... Okay, we've read all this above. This is more detailed. Hollowhold's aggro has been reworked to be more in line with normal enemy aggro, including accessibility to aggro increased skills. Okay. Enemies that lost aggro are following the player for a while. Should now find their way home much better. Okay. Enemies can now occasionally dodge incoming player arrows and spells. They took the red pill. Enemy prowling behavior has been improved for smaller areas and spaces. Enemies now play proper animation when being thrown into the air by certain player attacks. Okay, more bars. Corrections, bugs. Okay. Survivors, animals, and pets. Fix several pathfinding issues for survivors. Please note our work of pathfinding will continue until everyone stops playing hide and seek. Fixed an issue that allowed wildlife to overcome obstacles that should have been too high. Pets volume slider has been renamed to farm animal and pets to reflect that it now affects all tameable animals. Also, footsteps of pets and animals are no longer excluded from the slide settings. Bark, bark, bark. Okay, we gotta check the sounds. Because you do know, I have this peacock that keeps annoying me like everywhere in the freaking base, no matter how far I go. There's a freaking peacock. Items, equipment, and loot. We're here about the upgrades in all the shields and all the weapons. Craft equipment now previously versions of the game will be converted to rare. Craftable armor can be found in chests. Okay. Non-common loot armor in save games from previous versions of the game has been converted to common quality equipment. Specific survivor to upgrade your gear. In related notes, armor distribution has been revised to support class balance in fantasy. Warrior equipment sets have more physical than magical armor and the highest physical armor across all classes. Mages will have all the magical stuff, and ranger an equal amount of physical and magical. Okay. What else do we haven't read already? 50 new weapon models in the various tiers. Range on ones have been improved. We've seen all that. Blood Rose Vanity set can now be tinted. Meat skewers for the new players. Oh, new regeneration, stamina regeneration food. Increase the stamina regeneration of vegetable puree. Increase the duration of several buffs. Okay, this is basically bug fixes and stuff. I'm skipping some because it's a very long patch thing. You have a lot of stuff to do. The snapshot can now be dismantled and placed everywhere. Incorrect lifetime of explosive crawlers throwable item to fix the incorrect lifetime. Okay. Quest journals and inventories. Okay, so already told us that we divide this into main quest, side quest. To give us an update, we have new icons. Quest map markers have been improved. Search areas now show their relation to the main side quest item set or a locked preview to the location. The icons in the dialogues with survivors have been updated to support the new quest categorization. Quest map markers now hint at the type of quest when undiscovered. Added the quest item set target as secondary text to hover or selected map markers. The track quest is now always shown at the top of the list for easy orientation. New menu on the journal. Mainly lore text and journal entries have been reworked with additional details such as dates and better wording. Base menu now shows the progress of works of factory ongoing process. The world map rendering has been reworked to consume less memory when open. Additionally, several small visual effects have been fixed. World map now offers additional zoom-in levels to help find markers, survivors, etc. in large player base. Various animations been improved. Fixed an issue that allowed quick moving items from the backpack to inventories other than the intended chest and factories like. Okay. Issue that could lead to the character model being invisible and the character screen when in the game world. Note, the new default menu buttons described above are only set for players who create a new save game in the update 8. Previous have the default keys are kept. Improve factory menus, rework tutorials, new tweaks in some quests, small improvements to quests to make sure the trigger continue correctly. Okay. New item set quest takes the flame board deep into the black mire to uncover a new vanity outfit.
Focus, you moron!
Evil Jordy, how you doing, buddy? Welcome. Building and props. Now this is the one I want to read. Alright, we already read about the quick stack station, which is a really in 2 sizes and 1 color. Oh, I like this. Magic chest can now be toggled to accept or deny automatic depositing from quick station. Ooh, very nice. I like this new feature. Okay, we don't need to have materials 1 on us to access. We get whatever we want from that. I want to see this new menu though. When in the building menu, new widget material catalog. Yes, to see what we have in inventories. New feature has been added when building. Select materials by sampling the building block or terrain directly on the cursor. Holy shit. Easy switching to the correct building material just by pointing at it. Oh, 10 out of 10 all the... Oh, you... Dude, like 10 out of 10 on these ones. When you get an update, you say 10 out of 10. On the controller, the default button undo is RTB. Okay. Added 2 new crafting tables. And a new factory, the declutter. The very long recipe list for the farmer and the carpenter. Okay, we'll check those out. Added numerous new recipes for props requested by the community. Many of them can be found at the new decoration workbench. I tell you why I'm kind of like because our base is enormous. It's pretty much 1-man base plus tips. And when I say enormous, we're looking at about like a total of like 90 rooms. Right? It spans over 6 flames, fully upgraded flames. It's a huge thing. It's a base within a base within a base. It's super dense. So when they bring new items, right? We already trying to renovate from the previous update, like change things, put new materials, new decorations, improve the rooms, make them feel more alive. And we haven't finished the armory. We're going to be working half time on the forge a bit. It's totally reconstruction, and I want to redo the crafting area. I think that's the 3 rooms. So these 3 rooms together is about 10 football fields in size to fix, renovate, destroy, rebuild, you know, detail and all that kind of stuff. So if they bring new things, probably gonna have to go back at the beginning again and do more stuff. Not to mention the water stuff that with the changes, probably, I'll say this again, if the changes on the water running further actually work, we might actually walk into a underwater base in a minute. We'll see. So we have 2 new crafting tables, new recipes. Just now show the first 3 unique items from their inventory as a preview. In the late game, comfort now accumulates slightly less efficiently, meaning that the higher level of comfort pushing the value even higher now takes more comfort points than previously. Okay, I don't care. Boss trophies now have much higher comfort points. Excellent. Got about 100 of those. Several decoration props receive slight adjustments to the comfort points. Metal and stone spiral stair props. Oh, I love you. Spiral stairs. Oh, I gotta go to so many rooms. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to quit Warhammer. I don't have time. I have so many rooms that have stair and flat and then stair and flat and stair. Now we can just put a spiral stair. Holy shit, yes. Fixed an issue that could lead to building blocks no longer offering the remove action when building. Thank you. The issue could previously occur when a small area, blah blah. I don't care, it's removed. I'm fine. I can remove stuff now. Don't worry, we're not quitting Warhammer. I'm just gonna have to wake up early to start playing this. And probably add it once a week to have a good 6-7 hours over the weekend. Fixed an issue where dismantling building shapes could break other undoing other building shape dismantling action nearby. What? Dismantling building shapes could break other ones, so they're not linked. Fixed an issue that caused thin terrain materials walls not to oculate sounds. Okay. Additional plants like, oh no, emberberry bush, reed, paper reed are now available for growing in the player base. Oh shit, that means we need more boxes to put them on the list of items. Added over new 20 potted versions of existing plants for Embervale to the crafting recipes. Why? Why? Added animations and new visual effects to some older crafting factories such as blast furnace, ectoplasm press, forge, loom and tanning station. There, we're gonna deal with this when we renovate the crafting area. At the moment, the back areas of that is flooded. The terrain material shell limestone can now be correctly used with a rake, thank god. Reworked several props for better grid snapping when placed. Really? I've been saying this for 2 years. Large banners now sway slightly in the wind, also indoors because drafts presumably. Oh, that's nice. We have a bit of animation. We have a few of those. Water improvements. Okay, this is very important. I'll say again, probably our base is flooded to shit. We have so much water in the base. And reminder, the base is inside the mountain, so the water doesn't really go anywhere, it just rises up. Fixed additional issues that cause water to overflow unintentionally. Unintentionally? So I did 20 hours of work putting fucking drains everywhere, so it doesn't overflow unintentionally. Now you fixed it. Fixed several cases in which waterfalls would continue to appear as flowing even when dispensers were switched off. That's good actually, because I have that problem a lot, not just waterfalls, but when I have a spill and the water goes over, I plug the hole and then the water's still running and you're like, did I plug it now? Is this an artifact? What's happening? So this is going to be good for us to identify problems. When water dispensers are no longer switched off when they are too far away. Okay, no longer when they're far away from player. This was a menace. I never knew this existed because like the base is huge, right? So I go somewhere else to work 10 miles away in the base and I come back and it hasn't filled with water. So now that we're gonna go in, hopefully it's updated. Let's see if it's gonna work. Because I was saying this a lot, like it feels when I'm here and just stops. I thought it was a bug. Fix the fact that the water was too strongly collected in waterfalls. It can now spread more freely again. Yeah, because they removed how far it was spreading, and I had to redesign everything, and now they did it again. So now that we redesigned everything, I don't know how far the water is going to spread in our base. This may require additional drains if the water spreads too much in existing constructions. We have over 20 rooms with water, you madmen! Change water barriers to be loaded before water so that water contained by them does not fall through them when a save is loaded. Fixed that water barriers were draining water immediately above them when loading a save. Change the behavior of floor drains so that they now correctly drain all the water that comes in contact with them almost instantly. That is good, because I used to put them a lot lower, like, you know, you can move them under the floor, and some of them were working, some of them were not working. So if you just touch them and remove it, that's good. Fix an issue that could prevent a correct flow of water if another column of water was positioned a bit higher up at the same location. God. Fix an issue that caused graphical artifacts to remain after removing water. That's the other thing I was talking about. The volume of water coming from water bombs is now shaped as a sphere rather than a disc. Flame arters were allowing water to flow through them when loading an area. Water no longer condenses into a single volex. What the hell is a volex? Single volex stream when reaching a waterfall at the end of a canal. I don't know what that means. Fix the issue where bodies of water that were full but contained a dispenser would overflow on loading the game. Fixed that complicated pipe structure would sometimes stop filling with water. Fixed improve the performance of water simulation when it is flowing down large distances, for example down the mountains of the Alpine summits. Water occasionally forming a strange surface next to waterfalls. Fix the visual glitch in the water and the water barrier. So these are important for me. So fix an issue that could lead to bodies of water not filling up the correct level. No shit. Reduce the stair step artifact of water edges, for example waterfalls. Oh, that's good. Fixed trains accumulation of water above a single water source in small pools. Fixed graphical issues with water when touching roads. Slightly increased waterfall and water flow texture details when upscalers use DLSS are active. Okay. Great water improvements as well. But I am worried about the base now. Game world. In the early game areas of Springline, the environment has been reworked to be visually a more similar quality to later biomes, enemies, wildlife, and resources. Fuck, you scared me. Hi. Enemies, wildlife, and resources in the starting area have been rebalanced. Reworked the tutorial cave. Forest in Revelwood and Blackmire region have been reworked to represent the same level of density and details. Vale water baths and good upgrade visually. Several new railwood materials for usage in the player base. Ooh, more materials. Great. Improved visuals and layouts for several caves. Reworked landscapes. Detection of surrounds. Slightly increased the enemy density in 90 fell incursions. Fix an issue that caused footsteps not to show up correctly in some materials. Oh, okay. Like the sands of Kinterways. That's good. Lots of fixes here. Made interaction impossible in certain situations. Tombstones, indoor survivals. Oh! I hope this is the one that I can't go through the fucking door. Because that's a problem. An issue that allows players to interact with ladders. Okay, that's good. Cause them to become stuck in terrain collision. Fixed an issue with bamboo traps in the Vale Basin, causing them to be already triggered before the player arrives at the scene. Locked doors to chests now show the number of required items for opening. Several locations with natural occurring upstreams. Okay. Fixes in points of interest. Fixed drop rates. Improved sounds of materials and grass. Oh, added a winner of the last build competition to the honor hall. Added a missing lockpick animation. Increased the health of several props found in the world that were destroyed too easily. Okay. All good so far. All good. General improvements. Oh my god, we made it to the end. How long it's been? An hour? Whew. A pop-up introduces important changes in the update to players who loads in the game. Improved vegetation rendering. Improved specular reflection of vegetation. Improved detail shadow on leaves. Image quality of moles. God damn it. Image quality of models in the various menus have been improved. Fixed issues and improved specular reflection. Improved performance of dynamic global illumination. That's extremely important. We'll see. We have so that's light. Fixed an issue that caused a very bright fog sort of period when changing the window. I wonder if my torch is fixed. The RAM usage of the game has been reduced significantly. Reduced the visual popping of building materials. Improved the visual details of Volex buildings on medium graphic settings. The difficulty settings of the worlds have been reworked to give players a better overview of the previous presets. Fixed several typos and text issues. Well, no one's perfect. Updated the Enshrouded logo and icons. Okay, excellent. Tibbs, do you think the server is updated? Well, the server's down. The server's down. Why is the server down?
Why is my server down?
Because I know I left it open. It's good. Lots of stuff to do. And since you don't play, it probably will take me a couple of months. Yeah, it has a lot of stuff to do. I mean, we gotta check the gear, we gotta check the weapons, we gotta upgrade the weapons, we gotta upgrade the gear, we gotta do new quests, find new materials, finish our renovation, and then, you know, add all the new stuff, new working stations, new materials. Yeah, you gotta start fucking playing, man. Let's see. Also they changed the water to spread further, so yeah, they changed the water to to spread further as it was before. And the other thing is they made the water dispensers to dispense water even if you're not near them. That's why things were not filling. Our base is too long, so we move far away, they don't work. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, so where the fuck do we start with this? Oh, where's my UI? Yeah, sorry, I've turned it off. Okay, craft that one. That's something we need. Yeah, that's the. Yeah, that's for making screenshots for sharing. How does that work now? Up. Oh, top. Okay. That's the first thing. We're going to take a screenshot. Oh, the other thing is how many it's still 10 altars. Okay. I'm just checking. Yeah, it has zoom out, zoom ins, it has a lot of stuff. Can like zoom in a lot more now. New icons. Actually, the graphics is much better even on the map. Also, tips, I moved the NPCs to some of their normal places. Yes, I will be doing that. Hold your horse. Don't start asking, do this, do that, do this. It's 1,000 updates. Let me do it on my... yeah, it's improved here. We have new stuff. I also gotta finish some of these things here. Side quests we don't have. I got the new stuff. I don't understand this. I gave him a bed before. Needs a shelter. And now this quest is still... Anyways. We'll do one thing at a time. Hold on a second. Because we got a lot of stuff to do. Ooh. The water looks better. What's better? The graphics is so much better. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, what we're gonna do first, hold on, because we have a lot of stuff. I need to start remembering what we need to do. Before I do anything, ladies and gents, related to the new update, because the water is always a problem in this base, I'm just gonna go check something, then we come back here and we start doing the skill points, the gear, because we're gonna have to go to several places to get the gear and upgrades and stuff. But I need to check this area first, which is not complete, by the way, but... Because I'm worried about the water, because now they said it spreads and it runs constantly, blah blah blah. So I have one little... By the way, this is one of our rooms. This is the fisherman area, and this is one room. We got about 40 of these. Okay, this one is missing. Okay, it's still loading the items. Okay. Okay, so now this little thing is running constantly, so it should fill up at some point. Okay, graphics are better. This is the limit of the map there. It's gonna... Whoa, water is much better. No, graphics is better. I just wanted to see if this thing is actually filling. It looks like it is filling slowly. I mean, it is a huge area to fill with just 2 dispensers, but... Just saying, I just want to check. There is the water ripple, yes, but I don't know if it's rising or not. Yeah, it is. Okay. All right, so we'll be back and see where this thing goes. Okay. Right. Yeah, check the pool. Actually, good idea. No, the pool is okay, but I'll check it very quickly. Because the water is... we already have floods, by the way, Tip, so if you see water, let me know. I've plugged... Because I've filled up the remaining area, so the underwater network with the water is done. Okay, so I left it filling up. And it's leaking through staircase and stuff into the crafting quarter. So if you go behind it, you'll see I've removed walls and shit. Okay, this one is not leaking. Okay. So don't touch it. Just tell me where the water is. I'm plugging the holes slowly. Now the lake was okay. The pool was okay this morning. Yeah, it's still okay. This one is heavily controlled with drains all over the place. I really like this place. Yeah. No, the fish are out. They didn't fix that. I didn't read anything about that. I have a torch again. It works. Fucking hell! Almost 6 months without a torch. I know you guys don't understand why I'm so happy, but you can't see at night in this game. The torch is back. Okay, let's start doing some stuff. And the graphics, the lights is better, the illumination is brilliant. Now we have the proper atmosphere, but we'll be changing this room soon. Alright, let's start with, if I remember which button it is. Oh, new buttons on this. Oh, H. Let's go. Ooh, let's start with the skills. Nice. I like this. Let's see what we got. Survivor, Beastmaster, Ranger, Assassin, Trickster, Wizard, Healer, Battle Mage, Guardian, Warrior, Barbarian, and Athlete. Alright, I'm gonna start in the middle. First we pick, of course, is Double Jump. Yes, of course. What else do we need? Giant Slayer Hook. Use your grappling hook to pull yourself towards large enemies. Yes. Flying enemies, that's a must if we go out in the world. Merciless attack, not really. Time to revive an ally, not for us. Parry, I don't parry. Yeah, we'll grab merciless attack anyways, but... what else we got? Where is this one? Fisherman Resolve. Increase your fishing endurance. Allow for extended battles with hooked fish. Lumberjack. I mean, basically you do need these skills. I'm just gonna grab one of each at the moment. Ooh, tools have 20% chance to restore 1 durability on hit. I'll grab that. Prospector. Tools deal 10% increased damage against metal. I mean, we don't really farm in this server, but... Okay, let's get this, see how far we can go with this. Can always respec. I think I have enough stuff to respec. Pickaxe specialization. Fenlock specialization. What is this? Minor 10% chance to grant an additional resource. We always had this on our builds before anyways, because, you know, when you go out there. Base duration for rested buff is increased by 2 minutes. Ooh, fuck yeah. Now I'm running out of points by putting all this. Okay, and then we want to go down the Guardian path. Constitution. Yes, we got that. Heavy plates. Equipped armor grants 4% increased physical armor, and we're going to upgrade that fully. One-handed specialization. Yes. Evasion attack. When equipped with melee weapon, you can perform an evade attack which dashes towards the enemy. Yes. Purification. Defeating a shroud infected enemy with a melee weapon restores 3 seconds to the timer. I don't think we need shiny plates. Increase magical armor, yes. Constitution, yes. Tower, where there's 3 or more enemies within 20 minutes, you receive 10% increased physical resistance, yes. Warden, well, there are 3 or more enemies within 20 minutes, magical resistance, yes. Snap, triggering merciless attack restores 10 mana, yes. Soul Lich. When killing an enemy with melee weapon, all players within 5 meters of the target restore 15 mana. We'll see about that one. When you receive magic damage, you have 4% chance to restore 1 mana per health point lost. Yes. Can I undo some of this? Oh shit, no. Constitution, yes. Constitution, yes. Strength, yes. Increased damage, yes. Thick skin, gain 1 more point of constitution for every 2 levels of the flame. Yes. We can't. Oh, okay, they said we can move this, but I can't see the bottom very well there. Martyr, when you're killed by an enemy, all allies within 30 meters are healed of 50% of their maximum health. They also receive a final blessing buff, increase their maximum health by 100 points for 15 minutes. Nemesis, increase the attention you draw from enemies. Yes, we need that with tanks. We need them to be on us. Earth Aura, you emit a protective aura that increases physical and magical resistance by 10% for you and allies. Yes. I mean, if the tank dies, do we want to give them a buff or... This is the mana. How many points I got left? 85. We come back to this. Constitution, yes, more health. One-handed melee weapon damage is increased, yes. Strength, yes. More damage. Heavy-handed. Fill up enemy stun bars is increased by 10% when attacking block enemies with melee weapons. Yes, we take that one. It's down the warrior path. Strength. Yeah, we'll grab that one at the back as well. Strength. Endurance. Yeah, actually, we could use endurance. We need more stamina. More stamina. Don't know about the sprinting. Okay, up to that point we could. Weakens the effect of wet and soaked debuff. Stamina and stamina regeneration is used by 20% instead of 30. Ooh, two-handed. I don't really play with two-handed, but... Oh, melee cutting. Oh, I don't know what we're using on that. Strength, we'll grab that. Increase the attack speed of one-handed melee weapons by 15. Okay, we can bypass... Oh, we can come this way. More health. More strength. Okay, for that. Tanky builds. So what did I leave here? Defeating Shroud. I don't need enough more time. Actually, the mana might be a good thing to have, because we do need that. Constitution, yes. Strength, yes. Shockwave. When you parry an attack, no. Parrying enemies, no. So here's the damage. Melee weapon critical strike chance increased 2%. Yes, we grab all that. Battle heal. Critical strikes with melee weapons heal you 1%. Oh, that's good. Piercing and... you know what? I'll grab both because I do use several weapons. So we'll get those. Now we see how we expand. We can go down the path of the barbarian, I suppose. From here. Constitution. Blunt damage. Gotta check the new weapon and stuff. Parry. Life burst. Defeating an enemy with a magic weapon restores health. Equal to 3 times your intelligence to all players within 50 meters of the target. Intelligence. Spirit. More mana. More mana. So we have the double jump. After receiving damage, there's an 8% chance to reflect 20 damage back to the attacker as fire damage. We'll grab that as a tank. Updraft, we need that. What else do we have here? More mana. No. Here. Gliders use less. We can fly around the world. Increase stamina. It briefly increases your block value when blocking with daggers, ensuring... No, I don't want daggers. No. Not slinking. Damage with bows. Run. I mean, got 20 points. Steadfast. Defeating an enemy with a melee weapon restores 1 durability to the weapon. So I would have to get that one. What else do we unlock? Soak Dog. Oh, it goes even further down. Strength. Constitution. Don't know about the durability. Vigorous deflection. Successfully parrying an enemy attack. I don't parry attacks. More strength. Upward slash attack. When equipped with a melee weapon, launch powerful upward strike during an ascent of your jump. Using the skill rapidly close the distance of flying enemies. Ooh, we didn't have that before. We do have the grappling hook, but... Hey, Eric, how have you doing, bet? Yes, it does have different functions. They split a little bit more and they reshaped it so you have more stuff in the middle. And now you don't have to fully upgrade something to move further down. All gear is upgradable, all weapons are unbreakable, not unbreakable, upgradable. Alright, so they have different levels. And some of the skills you have here, they're augmented by the gear, and some of these ones augment the gear as well. So I'm just going through, trying to do my tank build, seeing some of the new paths we can take here. It's a different web, if you like. And then I'll move on to the gear. So I'm just trying to see what else I can do. Dealing damage with one-handed melee weapons and daggers has 10% chance to restore 1 durability. No, I don't want this durability stuff. Parry. Oops. A well-timed block with any melee weapon or shield will parry the attack and fill up the enemy stun bar. Yeah, we're just looking at it, okay? I was reading the patterns for an hour, so I'm going step by step to, you know, first the skills, then the gear. We'll see what we have. Also, new items in the game for building. Some nice features for chests and stuff like that, so we'll see. Okay, even if I take maximum health by 2 times your strength. Okay, I want that one. I want more wounds, yes. Defeating an enemy with sneak attack. I don't do sneak attacks. Allow you to perform an evasive dash while swimming. Nah. Now that is a good one. That's replaces the dodge roll ability with a sideways dodge roll on an enemy target is locked. You can dodge behind enemies' backs with this one. That's where the patch notes said, but I don't know, I'm a tank, I don't really dodge much. Just trying to see what else I can grab. You know what, I'm just gonna grab one of those to just grab Constitution there. 5 points left. Do I need anything else from the middle? Power parry. It works with shield as well, so. Two-handed weapons. We got 2 points left. Probably I'm gonna redo it at some point. Just gonna take those ones for running. So I can. Okay. I like the new path. It's more interesting. They added a few more notes. 20 new skill things on this. Okay, I think for today that will do. He's not gonna do much on stuff anyways. So okay, we gotta go for the gear stuff now. Just try and get the parts. Oh, since I'm here, hold on a second. Because where is, that's the alchemist. That means the carpenter is this way. Or at least he should be here. There he is. Hello. Hold on a second. Does he have a chat thingy? No, it's just on craft. Okay, because there's new workstations. I also need to actually get myself some grappling hooks. Oh. Large quick station. Oh, no. Tibbs, we don't have shroud cores. Fuck. No, that... Of course you can. You know that it does the shaders in the game, right? If you are 30%, you can jump in and you can see. Now, we need the shroud cores to build the new quick stations. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now. Yes. Not now, anyway. I'm just looking. I'm trying to find the new workstations. So I want to see how they're placed. Is this new tables? No. Okay. Ooh, new door. We gotta check. Ooh, another new door. Prison door. Ooh. Ooh, new hidden doors. Very good. New windows. Oh no, I gotta go replace some stuff. There's also new windows here. Ah, spiral stones. Okay, let's make a couple of those just to check them out. Where's the new crafting station? Oh, there it is. Decoration workbench. We'll make one of those. These are the new stuff. I'm just clicking to... Oh. What's the difference? Level 30. Oh, that's a new one. Oh, I do have the legendary one, so... New chest box. Enormous magic chest box. Why are they highlighted? Which ones are we? I think we're using these ones. Am I not using these ones? Oh, it doesn't say the name of it. What is this? This is new. Oh, receive area deposit stacks. Okay, yeah, that's the one for the new one to go to use it. Okay, let's see the new things. See what they do quickly. So this is my staging area, right? I come here and pick up stuff, drop stuff when I'm renovating the other rooms, because we decided to... We have completed 80% of the renovation, so with this new stuff, we'll see if we have to make some changes, whatnot. I really want to finish it before the next update with items, so we can actually make a video about this. Oh, that's a big door. Okay, that's interesting. Again, we can see the doors. Okay. Probably gonna have to relog to see the door. Okay. Let me try this again. So how exactly do you stack this? Well, I'm using snapping, but it doesn't seem like it goes in the right spot. Like, shouldn't this column be like, you know, directly to the other one? Ah, there we go. Okay. Well, it's a little bit big, but we do have a spirals there. Okay. Let's see the metal one. Is it similar or? Oh, there's the door that we can't see. Okay, let's just work on this. Oh, this one is a little bit smaller in size, which is actually pretty good. Oh, come on. Oh man, we gotta change so many staircases now. So many staircases to change. Yes, please. Yeah, this is good. This is gonna work in some areas. We'll see. Oh, I like this. Very nice. We'll pick them up later. Okay. I will have to relog to... Oh, new workstation. Let's see that one as well. Oh, it looks nice. Mirrors, books. We have all the little... Oh, instead of summoning the NPC. Oh, new fences here. New wooden poles. That looks very nice. I want to check it out. So instead of summoning the NPC, we can have the workstation with us instead of the carpenter, which is really good. What is this? New ovens. Oh, very nice. God, I have to replace so much shit. New courtware. Okay, so we can... That's good, because we usually teleport all the NPCs everywhere. No, the staircases were good. Also, we don't have to teleport the NPCs anymore, because we do have a marketplace, and I put all the NPCs there to work, all right? So now I don't have to summon them. I just have the workstation with me, and I can always pick it up, and that's it. So this is like my portable... my portable carpenter. Oh, stupid door. Let's see. Did we get one for the blacksmith as well, or is it just the farmer? Okay, we'll check. Let's go to the bottom, see if he has anything. Weapons, gear, yeah, the usual. Blah blah blah. There's all the usual stuff. No, I think the farmer got one. Let me go have a look on the farmer. This is somewhere down here. Somewhere down here. Because he does have a lot of... What? You're missing bed? What? How dare you? There's your bed. You always had a bed. Okay, so she has butter churn. What the hell is that one? With butter churn, you can make your own fresh butter and buttermilk at home. Kitchen. Okay, let's make one of those to see what actually they do. Put it there. Special item required. Oh, it just makes actually buttermilk. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to pick it up, but I don't think I'm able to do that. And this is what, a portable kitchen. Well, I made this as a kitchen before, right? So now I'm gonna have to like remove all this and replace it with this one, which looks really good. Finally, I can do some good stuff. Start looking better. No, he didn't. No. She has a bed in the house. I didn't put her there because she was somewhere else. We moved her far away. See, if you go really far away from the bed, it gets removed from her list. But we do move the base reclusive. It's enormous, so we do move the NPCs around to do stuff. The problem that I have here is that for some reason I don't get the option to pick up the station. which is a problem because I place things all over the place to check things, but as you can see, I can only craft, I cannot pick up the station. What is this? Permanent position of the station? What the hell? Is there a way to pick it up? I can pick up the station. Okay, well, we're gonna leave it here for now. I'm sure they're gonna fix that. Okay, so I gotta go and check my gear. Oh, I haven't tried this. See how that looks like. Oh, that looks nice. Okay. So I can pick that stuff up, but I can't pick up the crafting station. What is preventing me from picking up the crafting station here? Also, like, ow. Okay. See, like, this is weird. This is where I have to be to pick up that station. Oh, that was the butter churn that I picked up. Okay, so do I have to be in some other distance to pick this one up? There it is. This is so weird. Okay. Do you have any spills here? No, that looks alright to me. So, Reclusive, this is the size of the base. It's a significant large space, about 45 rooms. If we count all the passages and stuff, it's about maybe a lot. 60. Right, gear. So we did the skills. Okay. Let me drop some stuff here on the stage. Let me just... oh, I want to see the door now. Hold on a second. Let me just pick this stuff up. Oops. I think I found a problem we're going to have in my base anyways. You might have that in your base as well. It's that the staircase is a prop. It's not something you build. I mean, it's not something like this staircase. And this is going to be a problem in my base, I think. We have over 5,000 props, so I think it's about that number. Adding more is not going to help the system at all, but we'll work on that. Okay, let me just drop a lot of stuff here. We'll pick some of this later, just to have some space. Dibs, are you in the game? How much say did you have on you? How much have you? 7. Okay, that's not good. It's okay. It's just no, it's okay. If you pick them up, just log out, use your maximum power to get to 30-40% and come back in. As long as we have them. I have stuff to do. But I have to do a quick relog to see the door, and then we'll go and check out the gear and the upgrades. Oh, they said that the... Ah, there it is. This one we can't see very well, but they said that the banners will be moving. There we go. Now they're moving a little bit. That's a nice little feature there. And the other thing we need to do before I log out is if we go outside... They said now you can use one of the altars as a starting point for your base. I don't know if there's a different option, so I'm going to place one outside where I need it to be. Might as well close the door. No? No option to close the door. What the hell? I hate updates. All the stuff they did is great, but sometimes updates. Okay, we have a bit of a flood here. Waterfall looks... I suppose it looks normal. Okay. Double jump is good. Stamina is good. Oh, Tibbs, we're gonna have to at some point put everything to normal to have a go at the NPCs and see how things work. Let's see how this feature works with... So if we place an altar here... Oh, set as a preferred spawn altar. If set players entering your world for the first time will spawn at this flame altar. Oh, yes. Okay, rename the altar. We'll name it... Oops. Starting point. Oh my god, stupid cups. Okay, confirm that. So they will spawn here. Okay, that's because that's the entrance of the base. Okay, excellent. Oh, it's almost daytime, I think. So we can try the camera. No first person. Oh, it's on Z. Okay. Let's see. We can make a nice little photo. Hello. Okay, we took the photo. Maybe this way. It's okay. No, yeah, just do it. Don't worry about it. I mean, I'm not in the stage to start moving things. It's one item to try. Don't worry about it. Okay, we've got the menu. So now we're going to check this sharing feature where people can. So this is the Explore Adventure sharing here. It says that it works with dedicated servers, which we are running at the moment. Lost connection to the adventure sharing. Okay, I suppose everybody's uploading shit right now. Let's see if we can get into... Okay, let's go to my uploads. Adventure sharing is offline. Oh, we crashed it? Oh, a lot of people playing with this feature. Let's see. So we have some... Okay, we lost connection. Okay, we come back into this because this requires a screenshot that we just did with a new item, the camera, to upload. So I wanted to upload if anybody wanted to visit, although you can still visit !server on Twitch and you can see, come and join us here as a guest and explore our base. Our base is huge. Our base is interactive. There's games for you to play, things to do, things to explore. But I really want the devs at some point to allow on a server restart to close all the hidden doors and all the normal doors. That would be amazing for me. Alright, let's go back in this. I'm relogging to see this new door. Okay, so we have the new crafting stations, which is good. Don't have to move the NPCs, so I can place them. Tips won't move them for once. I haven't fixed them properly. I just put some of them in some places in the marketplace because I thought if people actually visit today, I wanted to look alive, you know. So I put a couple of them around. I haven't done much. Okay, so I do have a few quests to do. It says 2. Okay, it's not that bad. We'll deal with this later. Crafting, fishing bait. Okay, this okay, these are the new skewers. Okay, that's the one we need to do. Dragon's map. Okay. To go check the door. Okay, I will do a full, not full actually, 60% tour of the base. We're gonna skip some stuff to show you a little bit later. Let's just finish checking a few things out. So let's see if the door has loaded. There is the door. Ah, ooh. Oh, I like this one better. Is this a sliding door? Oh, awesome. This can go in the maze. New door for the maze. And oh boy, I like this. It's better than the old one. I like this. I gotta go renovate the already renovated areas, but yeah, this is a wonderful door. I like this much better. Good job. Okay, we set gear and upgrades. Okay, let me go grab my my gear. So, Tibbs, you asked about the fish. Well, there should have been some fish dying on the floor here. But... Eh? Okay, I still can't see the doors. For some reason, all the doors are invisible to me. So, this is our aquarium. It's meant to have... Sorry, not aquarium, our fish tank. It's meant to have fish in here, but... they tend to run out of the barriers, and I don't think they fixed that yet. But, we'll have a look. All the doors in the game are... I can't see them. For some reason. Okay, now I have to remember which freaking gear is which. So, okay, we're gonna go inspect this one and... Hmm? Oh, yeah, okay, so we dropped that. Okay, so which one is my tanky one? Is this one? Okay, what's this one? Cutting, piercing, heavy plates increases the skill. Okay, and that's extra armor with the heavy plates. Solage. So this is the new feature. So this one, if we upgrade, we are getting... I gotta check. Is this gear... hold on a second. This is all... okay, I'm missing boots here for some reason. Okay. Okay, I don't remember what skills we picked. I gotta check these things, but... I think I need to go and check the armors, because these are normal ones. I don't know why I have just normal ones here. Probably gonna have to get some legendary ones. Hold on, I'm gonna go and check what armors, hold on a second, I'm gonna go check some armors. Why am I using normal crafted ones? Nobody knows, I don't know. Tips, have you put the armors by like heavy or magical or... Okay, so where the hell is the melee? Here's the melee. Well, the pattern says that you can get legendary armors and stuff, but these are all normals, the ones I'm using anyways. Yeah. I thought we have all of them here, that's why I'm saying. Oh, you say that the pads brought legendary ones. I thought they were already, we already had some. Yeah. Okay, we'll check. It's okay. I'm just gonna grab my my normal one and go upgrade it and see how the upgrades work, what mats they need. And when we get the shroud cores, we can try the new stacking thing, and then we can start finishing some. Still haven't finished the fisherman. No, it's okay. I mean, I'm fully loaded, but I can't see the freaking doors, and it's annoying. Okay, so this is the brazen armor. Okay, we'll go with this one. Equip it. Weapons. I only have one shield. Yeah? Well, the 200 ones. No, it is good. but I haven't spec for 200. I haven't used my freaking weapons in such a long time that I don't actually remember where I have things. 200. Where's my one-handed stuff? Wand. I always need a wand with me, but I only have this one. Local stock. Yeah, okay, so this one is fully upgraded anyways. So it has blunt damage, magic ice damage, renewal +1, defeat an enemy to restore durability. Blunt damage. And what did I pick up on the damage here? Cutting damage and piercing damage. Blunt is on this side. I don't remember. Can you respec on this? I don't remember how you respec on this. No, I mean like, okay, you gotta go to the altar. Okay. Hold on, let me just put the weapon there. So we have a shield. The shield is not upgraded. Let's go to the... How do we upgrade stuff? Hello! Oh, new menu. Oh, I like this. Item upgrades. Oh, I'm gonna have to look at new rings. Mage Apprentice +1. I probably need a new shield. Hold on a second, let me see. Because the one I have, let's see, what's this one gives? Piercing power opportunity. Blunt, oh, +50, yeah, that's the one we need. Wolf's Fang. Oh, it looks ugly, but 28 block, 31 block, 34 block, poison resistance, blunt armor, bash, and snake eater. Low level. So that's the one I'm using. 39 block, 34. So that has the highest block, but it has cutting armor and piercing armor. Either I need to change my weapon or I need to get this one. But 25 block, fuck that. Probably gonna have to get a sword on this. 200 sword. That's a new one. Well, I'll look at our collection later and do this, but let's upgrade this one. Since I have it, might as well upgrade it. Browse upgrades. Ah, okay, you can. Oh boy, we're gonna need a lot more resources. Fully upgraded. Okay, so it's easy to do. Those things you get them by breaking down things, so you can easily get a lot of stuff. Upgrades are good. Oh, I'm trying to see. I'm trying to remember some of the options here. Can I have the cosmetics on, but not show it? That's what I'm trying to do. No. Okay, yeah, I was trying to see, because it's been a while for myself as well, Reclusive, that I've actually done that. I wanted to see if if I can do this without unequipping them. Like if you can just hide the cosmetics with a button. Okay, so here, okay, so that hides like the whole thing. Okay, so. Okay. So what I wanted to do is... Hey, Winston! It hides the whole item, so it doesn't just remove the cosmetics, it's a whole item. Because what I wanted to do, what I was thinking to do is like hide the cosmetics, have the armor, so it will show the armor and then just, you know, unclick it so I don't have to remove them, but it's all good. So yeah, that's the heavy attacks that they added. Chain and build is still the same. Right click is still block. The new focus bar is under the menu. It's kind of good. Yeah, but you gotta be in combat. Yeah, that's what I was thinking that the hide does. You know, that's what I thought the hide does. Okay, if we go back to the tree here. Ah, here's the feature. There we go. So this one, which is shiny plate, see, we get 3 out of 3 plus 1 from the gear. The gear also gives us purification plus 2, but we haven't picked this one up. Here we get plus 1 on soul lich. Alright, we restore mana when we kill. We also get power parry plus 1. We get well rested plus 2 from the gear. So anywhere your gear, even if you don't have the skill, right, it shows you what your gear does, where your gear amplifies your skills. Little icons, very well thought. So you know one glance and you know what skills. You don't have to look like, because I was thinking like which one is shiny plates, where is it? So you just go over the little icons there. Very nice, very easy to find. Okay, so we're seeing how that works. Excellent. I just wanna like teleport somewhere. Like here, just try and kill a few enemies, you know. See a little bit of the animations, because they've made some changes there as well. Fair warning, this is a crafting stream. Like I do more crafting than questing. I only do the necessary stuff for the quests. So we should find something to shoot around here. Oh, nice little icon there for the updraft. So now you have also a visual notification if you have used it or not. I think there's some enemies there. Something is here. No, dead. Oh, there we go. Hello. Heavy attacks. I know they are low levels, okay? I just want to see the focus bar on the bottom, how it charges up. Tibbs, the torch is back. Okay, torch works again. Yeah, no, they fixed the lights. The lights are actually pretty good. Okay, axe works again. Okay. Yeah, everything charges the focus bar, because I have I have trained for it as well. For the axe and the pickaxe. So when it does, it deals more damage, and you mine more, you do more damage. My torch wasn't working for about 4 or 5 months, so I gotta craft some grappling hooks for underwater as well. Oh, enemies around. Where's my shields activated? What enemies? Oh, hello. So where's my stamina? Oh, that's the animation of block. Okay, that's the feature of the set. A little splash thingy. Yeah, actually, yeah, Vale has Sire enemies. We could go to Vale. Where's Vale? Vale. Sorry, I want to play a little bit with the attacks, the heavy attacks, the defense, the focus. See how those things work. But the new graphics are pretty good. This is where they kill me. This is where I die. Woo! Oh, come on. Ah, silly bugger. Hey, Liz. How you doing, buddy? Alright, where's one of those big boys? Oh, hello. Oh, ouch. Oh, heavy attacks feel good. Oh, wait, don't run out from me. Oh, let me try my rolling attack. Yep, still in the room. Oh, got an archer on the top. Oh, I don't have any healing potions with me. Ow. I didn't bring any healing potions for this. Ah! Bitch. Well, I haven't done a combat in a while. Oh, you got glasses? It's gonna take a while, man. Funny enough, I'm getting used to wearing double glasses. I got another set for sunlight that goes on top of this, and it feels weird as fuck. So, I need to check... Okay, so our focus bar now is... Where am I going? Oh, shit, down the other way. It must be somewhere here. Focus bar is fully filled now. Gotta check the patch notes how we use that focus thing. Let's see how that works. From the new stuff. We're gonna fire shit. Oh! Getting my ass kicked. Hold on a second. How do we use the focus? Where is... focus, combat, where's combat stuff? Combat. Camera, heavy attacks, new animation, progress of focus, and when special weapon abilities is ready to be unleashed. Okay. Hold on a sec. Maybe it's on, don't play with the controller. Settings, mouse and keyboard. Walk, sneak, head dive, start diving, swim, swim. Respawn, cancel, tutorial, song, push to talk. Evade, special ability R. Okay, there we go, that's the one we want. Special ability R. And the weapon is unjumped. But I think I might go for a piercing one. Goes along with the gear. Unless we find some legendary later on. Okay, so R is the special ability. Hey, big boy. Ooh. You coming down? Or, oh, you're coming down. Oh, so the special ability is the spin thing. Oh god, they really fucking hurt. I haven't played this. I haven't done combat like over a year and a half, to be honest, so don't judge harshly on this. Okay. Ah! Yeah, I know. Just put him there on the crafting quarter. There's some room somewhere. Okay, so we've seen the special ability. I wonder if... Does it say what the special ability is on the weapon? A percentage of received melee damage is dealt back to the attackers. I didn't really see that as a thing, but anyways. It doesn't say what the special attack is. Let me have one more go. But I'll tell you what though, I haven't done combat over a year and a half because I have about 1,000 hours in this game, but mainly I built after I finished the quest at the beginning. But I can say combat does feel a little bit better. I remember how it was. It's more like the animation is not as clunky, it feels more reactive, it feels more alive. Oh, not too early, come on. Oh. Oh my god, I'm taking a lot of fucking damage. Ah! Fucking ranged. Eee! No stamina! And I'm hungry. I'm kiting. Ah! Sorry, I just want to try the special ability of the weapon again because I think I kind of misused it before. Oh, I don't have any stamina. We're gonna crash. Whee! It's enemies here? And definitely they improved the graphics a lot. I love the water. Man, like seriously though, right? One company that actually is proud of the game and they're actually, you know, paying a lot of attention to it. It's the only game that I know of so far, like in the last decade, that's actually is getting better in every update. With truly listening to the community and adding stuff. Meaningful stuff, not just the, you know, whatever people say. It's really good. Like the improvements on this one is great, and every update has some new stuff to give you. And for they also don't go just combat or just crafting. Like we have a little bit of everything on every patch, and a lot of freedom on the things you can do. Where did I place the barber? He is in the crafting quarter next to the blacksmith. Okay, let's try this. Oh, it does a lot of damage, this special ability, but I'm trying to say why it goes backwards. Unless it's like you spin and you deal damage and you go backwards. He went to hide inside the room. Oh, I have to... Oh, I was wondering why I can't attack. I had the fucking building hammer. Ugh. Okay. I suck at combat. Yes, we know. Okay. I think we need to find some better gear with this. These guys are doing so much damage. I gotta dodge more. Anyways, I'm done with combat. Ooh, what's this? We got a visitor. Hello, visitor. Or is that an NPC? Hold on a second, let me check that. Oh, that's a player. Hello. Let me go and do what I do best, which is crafting. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Okay, so we have a little bit of crafting to do. Quest complete. Woohoo! This is the third time I put him in a bed tips. That quest hopefully is fixed and doesn't reset. So I want to move on to my crafting stuff. So far the update is really great and the gear upgrades are easy to do. They're fairly cheap to do. But I probably need to spend some time and see if there's any better gear, because I feel this gear is not the most representative one. And of course, I gotta practice my dodging quite a bit. Alright, so let me just put this one back and grab this one. Very good. And no. Yes. 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 Oh no, I placed one and I picked it up again because I have to remodel the farmer's kitchen and the other farmer's kitchen, and I have to refurbish a lot of shit with these new items. So it just crafts a certain amount of what you call it, of food. It's like a crafting station. Yeah. Also, the decoration workbench is like it's the what you call it? It's the carpenter in a instead of the carpenter, you have the new workbench. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say. Oh, I have to remove the shields. Okay, so all the stuff been placed where they need to be. Oh, good. But I don't have any freaking doors, man. It's really annoying. Gotta do another relog. Okay, so before we go into replacing things with the new items and crafting and doing stuff, it's most likely we're going to deal with some of the old stuff today. Okay, this door is still here, the other doors. We shall give you, boys and girls, a tour. Sorry for the people that come often to the stream, you're going to see this again. Yes. Yes. Where is the hunter? Over here. What?
Don't you forget about
This is the bard. Okay. Hold on a second. Don't go away. Don't go away. Here. My bad. Okay. Yeah, let's give you boys a little tour if you're new to the stream, see the base, and then we can go and continue doing stuff in the base and see how badly flooded we are and do some stuff. Right. Let me just minimize this stuff here. Okay, so this server is called the Kingdom Under the Mountain for obvious reasons, because it's a huge thing under this mountain. This mountain, you will see about 30 rooms. They're really big. We also have 30-35 hidden passageways. I will show you one or two. The rest you can explore yourself. And pretty much this base, we've dug everything out and then started building. So it takes a lot of time to dig, and it takes even longer to put things, decorate, detail it, and all that kind of stuff. So after this update, we did about 80% of it done, but now we have to change a few things. We have new options, so in the upcoming streams, we'll be doing some old stuff in some new areas. As you can see, we are flooded. I mentioned this during the patch notes because with the changes on the water, we have issues. Which it means I'll have to do a lot of work to fix that. Also, some of the doors are invisible after the update for some reason. But anyways, this is the outer courtyard here with all the watchtowers and all that. It does have a bit of logic every room. You know, trying to control enemies coming in and funnel them and stuff like that. So if you make it here, if you start entering our, this is the entrance of the base, and this is meant to be where kind of like an introduction. We come into the base with all the paintings. They're meant to have our history. Unfortunately, we can have custom made things, but that's the fantasy behind it. You're gonna have to excuse the waters. I'm gonna have to fix this later. So this is our entrance. You gotta see where all that stuff is coming from. Ah, there we go. It's coming from here. And we don't know where the source is, but it's coming from here. Okay, I'll fix this later, like I said. So if you climb all the way up here, you come to what used to be the main hall. Now it's our flea market. And here you have a lot of shops with NPCs. You have, you know, the usual like instruments, books, gift shop. All the armors are here if you want to buy something. We got food, potions, animals for you boys if you come into barter and trade. Yep, we got all nice little animals in cages, custom made. And of course, you can always visit. Okay, that gotta be fixed. These are new things. I was plugging holes in the water. You can visit our mini library here for you, which people come in and they move things around. This is one reason that I wanted everything to be able to be reset for this kind of situations. If you're hungry, we got you covered. And this is one of the hidden passageways, which, I don't know, this update kind of screwed a few things. There's meant to be a library here like this one. You open it up and then you discover, oh, this one's actually closed. And you discover one of these hidden passageways. With some of them are a bit weird. You gotta kind of like find where you're going. Like this one, it goes in here. It doesn't actually go down. It goes in here. And from one of these hidden passageways, right, you can explore the base, go to different areas and whatever. But it's sad that I cannot reset the hidden doors, and that I can't see half of them. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Maybe if you come on the server, it'll be different. Let me try and fix this as well since I'm here. Why I can't remove that one? There we go. So this room was a lot bigger. This used to be one room, right? And we split it into this upper part and the bottom part because basically it was too big. Like some of the parts here you can actually glide through anyways. So this room was empty, just the columns. Then when they brought some more stuff out, we thought, yeah, let's make a market up here. It's worth it instead of being empty. Then we start going down. This is the descent down to our base. You come to the main library, the archive, which is a 3-story library. Which again, you're probably going to see stuff like this. People look around, they open the doors and never close them and stuff like that. Using the hidden door library, all the libraries that disappeared. Oh my god, this part sucks. It has nice upgrades, but I don't know. This wall is full of libraries like that one. I use the hidden door ones because they come with the books. Otherwise, I would have to actually put, you know, every single book by hand, but usually these little glitches do happen on every kind of like update anyways. And then we go further down. This is the area you've seen before, which is the crafting room, which is going to be renovating in one of the upcoming streams. We're going to destroy this and rebuild it a little bit differently. Also add some of the new items. Barber, you know, hunter, they're all around here. We have this weird looking staircase inspired by the painting and Harry Potter, with all the different staircases coming to different access points. Don't worry about this. This is my staging area during renovations. Then we go further down. This is what I call the hub. Because this is where we start splitting the base into different quarters. On the right, which is the closest one, we have the vault. This is where eventually we would have, I'll say eventually would have, it does have problems for us to host because it's overloaded. I think everybody's doing it. So just to give you some explanation, if you join us to other streams, we made a huge vault or bank, if you like, which spans about 6-7 rooms. It's really big, and if you keep going down, it just keeps going. There's more rooms under this, like this one. It's about 800 to 1,000 boxes worth of stuff here. It's a bit difficult to navigate. And confusing, so we're breaking it down. So we have started to empty this, so this will go, but I just want to show you that we did the effort, but it doesn't work. Sometimes you build something and then nah. So under the vaults, because these things are filled with stuff, well, most of them, they have labels and everything, lots of hours to do it properly, but it is not very functional or practical. That's the word, practical. So under the vault we have the collector room, which I think is it's one of the first like atmospheric rooms that we did on this ones. And I think we did a pretty good job. In here, up to the pants that the collector came out, we have every single item, as far as I remember. And the collector should be somewhere down here. We'll summon him at some point. And now we've got something a little bit more, I don't know, casual, impressive, or something like that. Here is the farmer area. Our NPCs have their own sections. So this is the farmer. You've seen this before we came down to try a few things. I'm going to be putting the new kitchen here and everything. So she has her own room here. She also has a roof garden upstairs with all the stuff that she does, the bees, the samplings. She has her own storage. This is what we'll be doing for the rest of the NPCs as well. Localized storage, so if you need something, you come to the right section of the NPC here. And as I said, we also have hidden passageways. One of them, which is the easy one, is this one, which spans, as you can see, a long distance into other things. So it's a base within the base. Lots of stuff to explore and places to go. I just hope people that visit us, they would actually close the doors behind them, so the next person has to actually interact and find things. And we also have here, we made her, or for everybody basically, a nice little square here with a fountain. You can chill out. And we do have a, well, if the water actually works, it's a fully functional watering system. Here is a gate which is missing again. I don't know what things are disappearing on this patch. If you do open it, it fills all this with water, and then we have waterfalls on the sides which are visible, and you water all the plants out there. So it's a functional system. And now we go to the animal farming section, which it has one of the best ceilings I've ever designed, the skylights. This is meant to be light coming from the outside into this room. 6 barns, waterfalls, irrigation system with waterfalls. In here you open this, water floods through, goes through and waters everything in every section. We have a lake with a water mill spinning. A dog inside the wall drowning. That's a special feature. Yeah, of course, like I said, we start doing regional storage room with invisible doors. That's another feature for this server. Alright, so you can find things here. Everything's pretty much labeled. Yo, Tibbs, I can only see your name, but since you're here, Tibbs, can you, if you remember, can you fix this? Yeah, thank you. There we go. Thanks. So this is the house for the NPC. This is the assistant farmer that lives here, and it has skylights. It's open. It's like a house in this area. And that is the animal farming section. There should be a door here, invisible again. Then I will take you to the living quarters. We have two living quarters. One is for the players. It's the third section here on the hub. This is our fish tank, aquarium. No fish, because they come out. They're really naughty. This is Tibdum's room. With the refugee camp here. All the NPCs can rest here.
Hello.
Hey there.
He made this with pretty much every building block in the game. I don't know, some people like it, some don't, you know. Yeah, but it does have a unique taste. Then you have a normal room, which is mine. Nothing super special here, to be honest. Hey, waits in. Ah, so all the banners, even the small ones, are moving with the new update. Okay. Bit weird, but okay. And underneath here, we have the NPC living quarters, which are not here at the moment because sometimes we move them around. But the houses are fully functional. I have everything: fireplaces, bathrooms, cupboards, beds, you know. It's all here. Eventually we'll put them here. And of course we have a pool for everybody to have a little swim. Whee! We also have here, let's say, a jacuzzi if you want to chill. And we do have a bar. You can sit down in the water, enjoy your food with your feet on the water if you like. Also, this is the only room at the moment that it has a fully functional drain system. So if there is any floods here from anywhere and come here, well, we use the windows here for the drains. The water goes down here, which is a self-contained build-up block, and it has like 10 drains. So if there is a flood upstairs from the, let's say, the fish tank, and the water comes down here, it all goes in there and disappears. So it's the only room I've managed to, I had the space to do a fully functional thing. What the fuck is this? Okay, this is gonna be fucked up. This is a hidden door, which is super flooded from somewhere. Okay, I can see here we're missing walls and stuff. Okay. Oh, this new water feature has really screwed things up. No, don't worry. It's gonna drain. It's not the pool that is flooded. It's this room that is flooded in here. Right? I opened the door and the... I'm on the top of the stairs. I'm top of the stairs. Don't you see my name? Yeah, so this is what's flooded. It's the room in... No, actually, if you leave it open... No, this is okay, because the water goes into the drains. Look. That's why I have the drains here. It's the only system... I was just saying this on the stream. It's the only system that actually has a functional drain, so I don't care how much water goes into the pool. I just need to find out later where all this water comes from. Because they changed how the water behaves again, so... Get out of my way, you're blocking me. Ooh, how many people on the server, man? Oh, just me and you. It's lagging quite a bit. Anyways, we'll fix the water. I've mentioned this before. The new update on the water might cause problems. So this is for the NPCs. And this is our training room. So here you have jumping puzzle training over there. You have swinging. You have targeting. The small house is a mini maze, and you have some jumping situation here, like gladiators. If you want to kind of like practice your double jumps, you know. When you're tired and you're done with this and you want to play some more, you can visit the maze. Okay, we have waterfalls here. You'll see them from the outside. This is the maze. Actually, it's complete. It's one of those things, but I want to change the doors here for the new ones. Just a bit of an overview here. So we have a hedge maze here. And here you can go downstairs. You can go behind the stairs. You can see the waterfalls. It fills up underneath. There's a lake. So you come in here. It's a little bit tight. Okay. Tips. Stop getting in front of me. Because for some reason I can't move and it feels like there's collision. What happened to the maze here? Why I can't get through this? There's meant to be a path here. Why on this update I can't move through this? This is new. Well, it feels like somebody added one block of plants in this for some reason. Anyways, we can fix it. We'll fix this, but I don't understand why that happened. Anyways, this is a bit thick. That's the whole point, is for you to get lost a little bit. And you come on this section here, but I don't know, Tips. I don't know if you load it up and you can fix that entrance there a little bit. Somebody added a block there for some reason. I don't know how this shit happens. Don't destroy the whole thing. It's meant to be tight. And you come underneath here, and this is where the maze actually starts. There's a door here which is invisible. And we have extra flooding again, thanks to the new update. But, you know, you can explore the maze. It's fairly interesting if you like mazes to find your way through. I'm not gonna run it at this point. I'm just showing you. Okay. Why is the server lagging so much with just me and you, man? I hate these dedicated servers. Let me go have a quick look. The maze does end up somewhere, and where the maze ends up is... it's an underground forest. We will show you that in a second. Ah, very good tips. Yes, that's how that's meant to work. Like, get lost in the foliage there. Excellent. Thank you. And yes, if you want to cheat a bit, yes, you can jump, but some people might want to explore this feature. So, and that's this side. There's hidden passageways inside the maze. There are underwater swimming passages somewhere in the maze you can link and connect to. So you have a lot of exploring to do there. And now coming to the final part of the base, I'm going to show you before we move on to some renovations. I will try and finish the room that I started a little bit, do some work there. And then with the new features that we have, the new items, we'll continue renovating the older rooms at some other time. I just want to finish what we started before we go back on the new items and do some stuff. Because as you will see, some of the upcoming rooms are massive, and I'll show you which ones we're going to be doing. You've seen this room a little bit earlier. This is the armory. At the moment, it has all the armors in the game. And we're trying to do the weapons as well. It was about 450 something weapons. So that might take a little bit of time to add, but the room is ready to receive them. And then if we take a right turn as we came down, as always, every room has hidden passageways and blah blah you have to find and have some fun going around the base and getting lost and die. So I can see that even the bars are missing. This room is meant to have bars like this. I don't know what the hell's going on with this. There we go. They're just loading very slowly today. Well, I suppose everybody plays Enshrouded is kind of maybe overloaded or whatever. So we have a chessboard here. Thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. This is chess. If you like chess, you can come down and play with somebody. Every item you can pick up, right, and you can move it, provided you remember what is which is the pawn, which is the knight, and all that kind of stuff. You can play. Don't worry about the plans. Like I said, we're building stuff and we haven't finished, like, polished the base yet, so some things protrude from other areas. That will happen when we finish all the renovations. We run through and we just polish everything for you, put all the NPCs in their places. Our game room continues, not just chess. We here also have battleships, the classic board game. It is playable, but it's a pain in the ass, so I would personally say it's just for decoration. And this weird structure is Score 4. I don't know if you were in my age and you played Score 4 before, but you play by placing, I don't know, one, let's say, ooh, holy shit, it's the new menu with a lot, one of the fluorescent stuff in there. And the next player plays, you try to do 4 diagonally or vertically. And the staircases here is to help you to keep going up. You know what I mean? You drop one from the top. In the real game, it's a circle. You drop it on the bottom. And you just play like this. So you just do it with the big squares. And this is for player 1. And this is for player 2. And that's how you play. This is the 3 games we have. Also the jumping stuff over there. Yeah, there's a lot of things to do. It's just that whenever there's an update, Yoko-chan, things tend to load very slowly on my server because this is an extremely dense base. So that's the game room. One of the rooms we'll be working today to renovate and change it because it was a little bit empty. It's going to be our forge room, which we are going right now. Here's our forge room. This is one of the biggest rooms we have. It's not the biggest. The biggest room is, let me tell you this. This room, the one below, and the one below it, it's 1, 2, 3. It was one room, and I had to split it in 3 because, well, they're just too fucking big, man. So what we have here is kind of like a dwarven forge, which we're going to be working today to renovate and make some changes here to make it more functional, make it more beautiful. So the idea here is we have lava coming down, right, from the snake statues on the top. It runs down through there. It creates the light, the warmth. We are about 10 floors under the mountain right now. We have dug, and you know, we're gonna add some workers here and stuff like that. The renovation we're going to be doing, so as you can see, pretty much this is how this room, let me show you, this room was like this, like just the lava running down, pretty empty, like this, and it has this lava caches here. So I'm gonna remodel this a little bit, okay, for an easier design. I've done 2 samples here, what I wanted to do. Forget about the house thingy, that was an experiment. So we're gonna be redesigning to make it like this. We're gonna add some new floors, right? This is me testing things, how they're gonna look like. And then we're gonna build a workstation forge-like area in every section. Okay, and we're gonna be adding the mannequins to work on the benches, and we're gonna have localized storage, which I mentioned earlier. We're moving from the main vault into localized areas. So it's gonna start getting filled up. This is where we're gonna work today slowly. And we also have to copy that side over to this side, because like I said, these rooms are immense. They're really big. So we have a lot of work to do to finish our project here. A room is big. We'll see if we can add something furthermore on the top. So this is for the workers over there. And then we have this section up here, which is like the big forge. If you have a bit of imagination, because, you know, I'm not very good at designing everything. This is meant to be a hammer being crafted. And up here we're gonna have, once I finish it, as you can see here, I've made a little bit of a pool of water. It's gonna run through all these pillars, right, into the magma. When the workers melt the metals, we're gonna try and design that illusion, if you like, or that feeling. Okay, so this is work in progress, so we'll get there at some point, because It takes a lot of hours just to do one section and then the next one. Under the forge, we have a small room which is like a museum. These are all the artifacts and things you can get on displays from the hollow halls, which are the dungeons. So we have a small little museum here. Might need to add a few more items, but you know, we're not finished that. And now we're going to the biggest, the most impressive, and the most massive room in this space. Not beautiful, but massive. And this is our necropolis. This took me about 2 months to do. Okay, this staircase, everything you see here is all custom made, like brick by brick and block by block. And this is the necropolis. Okay. I'll go on the side here to show you the actual size is better from that side. So what you can see is 9 floors of empty rooms like this, because it's a city of the dead. Everybody's dead. You know, lights, lava running through. We are about 10-15 floors under the mountain right now. It's a massive, massive room. It has a stalagmite in the middle, which we have built around. It needs a bit of decoration. We'll get there at some point. This is how big the room is. This is how big the room is. Like, you fall for a couple of seconds plus. And the lava flows down into the lava pools. You have light, you have the staircases here. Now we have the spiral staircases. I could change the whole... This is why I hate expansions when I haven't finished something. Because now with the spiral staircases, instead of having that ladder going up like this, I can build one around it. It's like bring all this down and rebuild it. That's what we're doing right now in the rooms. We're adding the previous patch into the new rooms, improving them. And if you're down here, you can also enjoy this weird-ass staircase. Okay, and I say weird-ass because as you go up, you can go on this side of the room, you can go upstairs, but you can go further up or you can go down again, and some of them have side passages as well. It's a weird staircase. 3 different levels, several hidden passageways. If you find one, okay, if you find one, let's say on the ground floor, you walk behind the rooms and you need to find the next one that takes you upstairs, and you can climb all the things through a hidden system. There's also inside the stalagmite is a game, but you need to find the hidden access. There's 2 access points to the game, but it's hidden in there. Good luck finding it and exploring it if you ever visit. And of course here we have our graveyard, which is 8 sections. You have mausoleums on one end and the other. It's split like for 4 different clans, you know, the leaders, and then it comes down to the graves here. The reason why we have the blue stuff is because I couldn't add candles. I originally made this with 1000 candles. Yes, it took a fucking while to place them, but sometimes you came in and they had light, sometimes you came in and they didn't have light. The system just couldn't handle 1000 lights. So I resolved into this. It turned out okay, but the candles had a much better atmosphere. And this is like graveyard 3 point something, because we had fences, we didn't like it, we removed them and stuff like that. The lava thing flows through the bridges, it's all connected. And we also have this semi-floor, as you can see here, where the lava from upstairs, you can see there a beam going down. The lava from upstairs, which brings heat and light into the whole room, ends up on this semi-floor, and then it flows down as well. Hopefully one day they'll bring something like lava, like the water, and I'll be able to replace it and have a much better effect. And that's almost the whole base. We have a few more things to show you before we go back into our go to our building. The forge is upstairs, necropolis is downstairs, but there's also an in-between area which is called the 13th.5 floor, and you go by teleport. I don't know if you ever seen inside John Malkovich, the shoemaker, that have this like magical small rooms you go in and you go to places. That's how this room was born, because it's in between and it's not a full floor and it's not a, you know, compared to the size. So what you have here is a 2-floor section. You have the one with standing and the one with the snow, and you gotta find the right the right door to go out. And this is a maze. It's a very fucked up maze. I'm not gonna go through it. So if you find the maze, you come outside this building, and then you have to find a hidden door which takes you to the top of the what's called the necropolis. It gives you access to the first hidden area in the necropolis. If you find the access point to the snow, you have other things to explore, and it's kind of like fun trying to get through the maze and stuff like that. Also, if you are visiting at the moment, you're thinking to visit us, okay, please do not go to the gnome death trap. It's not one of the things, don't go when you have to go, because it's not finished, and if you are not max level with your swimming gear, you will die. Just giving you some heads up. Okay, it is a fully underwater section, and it's called the gnome death trap because, well, it's meant to have a lot of gnomes, but they haven't loaded yet. Anyways, this area is filled with gnomes, and you gotta find your way through a swimming maze. I love mazes. Oh, there they are. There's the gnomes. They're loading slowly today. So you gotta find your way through this maze to somewhere else. Good luck with that as well. So I'm having fun. Like when I'm designing this, I'm having a lot of fun. And there's two more areas to show you. We're going to see them in reverse because it's a lot easier with the teleport. So as I said earlier, our NPCs pretty much have a room on their own, the section of the base, and we're making more as we go along when we play. And here is the fisherman area. This is the NPC on the last parts that they brought out. Fisherman here has a huge section to himself. Okay, where he has, you know, he's meant to be sitting here, but he's somewhere else at the moment. As you can see, with the new water changes, we have floods, as they said we would. So we're going to work on this a little bit later. Sorry for the mess, but updates. Anyways, he has his own little lake to fish here. You can swim in this, by the way. It's fully swimmable. It's a huge area to explore. Also leads to other areas and stuff like that. Has his own house, fully equipped. The localized storage area we talked about, we need to bring the fish here at some point, and the baits and everything. He also has a fun game to play when he's bored. You can, if you have friends, some of them can sit down here, go first. I think you can go first person. No, look up, and then you can have people just playing on the trampoline. Really, it's a fun little game, and then they can crash and die. And of course, down here, you know, when it's not flooded, so you have like little lakes left and right, which you can also swim, and they're connected underground. You can go left and right. We have something here like a Broadway bridge. I wanted to put something here so this road didn't feel too empty, so I made this, and we also have some plans maybe to connect it somewhere. There's more access points on the top, but I'll think about making some more stuff. And of course we have our underground lake, which, oh, it's finally filling slowly. With a new update, it's filling up. Slowly, but it's filling up. Which also has, this one has an underground tunnel of water that goes in a large section of the base. And you have to swim through. At the moment, there are no breathing points, so most likely we're all gonna die until it's finished, but it gives things to explore. And the next thing you're gonna see is our underground forest, which I think is the most beautiful room we have, the most like tranquil and lovely place we have here. So I'll show you. This is where the NPC May lives, and we also have a few things. So you can sit down here a little bit. Why can't, oh, hold on a second. Have they changed the button for... Ah, there we go. They changed the button for first person. So this is our underground forest. I'll show you several angles to this. This is the patio for me. I'm going to go inside her house. And I think, oh, we can walk. They said they added a walking feature. Ah, there we go. That's better instead of running. May is, you know, she likes the flowers and everything. So here we have to add the new items, make her a proper kitchen, now that we have an actual kitchen item. And this is her room. May is not here. Actually, we can bring May here, where she should be. May is... There's May. Blink. Hi, May. Welcome home. The view for underground forest here is much better from May's balcony. We have a lake down there. See, has a... I'll show you, I'll jump downstairs. See, has in here... Nope, that's the access to her room. But if you go down here... She has her own little cultivation area. Pumpkins. Which again is flooded. Oh my god, this new update is screwing all my water things. It took me so long to balance the levels, and with the new update, everything is over flooded at the moment. Oh boy, that's a lot of water, man. Oh, what have they done? Anyways, you can walk around here, and sorry man, but this update basically you come here, and this is meant to be a wishing well. You know, this is dry, and then you can drop your coins, get a wish done. We're also meant to have a little, let's say, oriental style walkway. You can go around here on the lake, worship this statue there. And this is, I think this is one of the most beautiful rooms we have. It's really nice the way it finally came out. I'm gonna show you the other half. The one thing about this room is that you cannot see the whole room from one side. Like, you can only see part of it from May's room. Oops, shit. Sorry. I don't know with the new textures they did. Because the trees obscure the lake, so you can see half from that side, half from this side. And hopefully when it's not flooded, you can walk around. And to get to this room, besides the teleport that we had to put on the fisherman, in theory, you go through the maze, okay, and then you gain access to the next room you're going to see. Again, in reverse. I suppose I could show you, maybe if I go this way. See if I remember correctly. Yeah. So when you finish the maze, you gain access to the Lost Temple here. The Lost Temple is meant... now, this is the fucked up thing. This area meant to be flooded. Everything else on the map is flooded except the area that is meant to be flooded. Anyways, this is the Lost Temple here. Which is meant to be flooded, but it's not. And this is where the maze came that I showed you a bit earlier from the training room. And then when you explore the maze, we have a little bit of a jumping puzzle here. I'll show you the jumping puzzle, it's not a big deal. So to get to the next section, because you can't get to the next section unless you go through the jumping puzzle up here. Jumping puzzle, you know, it's just, you know, I have to call it something. Right, and you have to explore this area. So you come to the next section up here, which also, this one also meant to be flooded. Let's see if it is, or I'm gonna die. It's not. Okay. And when you come here, because the theory here, the story here is that it was all connected, an ancient temple, and as we dug down the mountain, we found older civilizations, we dug into the necropolis, you know, we found a lot of stuff. This is one of them. And this used to be connected to the forest. Yep, but it's blocked off, as is the other section through the years, rockfalls, and all that kind of stuff. So from here, now it's starting to get flooded slowly. The new water things is a bit weird. So from this room, you have to find your way to the next area. You gotta find how the puzzle works to go to the next area, which is the forest, and then you can get access to the fisherman if you do it in the right way. Unfortunately, the teleport... so this base is really nice to start at the starting point, go through it, explore the hidden pathways, and just follow through and solve all the puzzles and the games. And there's like 35-40 hidden pathways, 27 rooms, I think. So if you want to visit and play, come. We'll set it up on the browser as well as soon as, and hopefully we'll have enough time to play a little bit, add the new items, finish the renovations, and of course fix the water stuff, because the new update is a little bit weird. Because, like, look, we have floods over here, but barely any water over here. We have an entire water source here. Anyways, we'll give it a day or two before I start dealing with the water issues again. And see how things gonna work out. Because the new, more spreadable water, it causes problems. They did say it's gonna be floods. Look, like, it comes all the way here and there's no water here. Weird stuff. Anyways, water will take a while for them to master and for us to adjust it. But it's just weird how it works. We'll give it some time and hopefully we'll spread out. We'll see what the levels and we can sort it out. So I'm going to go to the room. Yes. Yeah, what do you want? Right, just tell me. I hear you real time on Discord. Tell me what you want. Yes. Okay. So we're missing, yeah, this block is the new one. So that we're missing one there. These are new terrains that added on this patch, which have to look for. What is this with the eyes? We're missing all these colors? What the fuck? Okay, so this must be new ones, because I thought we had all the colors. Okay. We got the sets. What are we missing here? Clothes of Rivelwood. Okay. Veil Water Basin Blood Rose set. Oh, that one is upgradable. I remember the name from the patch notes. We're missing a cat. We're missing. Oh, that's the new. That's the 3 new skewers we have to craft. Is on the menu. Press V. The item on the cook stuff is the buttermilk with a new device. So that's easy to do. We're missing 2 more tablets from the dark reliefs from the previous expansion. New bosses. Okay. Extra ones we don't have there. Okay, it's not a lot to get, I suppose. Yeah, okay, we can sort that out. Not bad. So we got one quest, making a home. Oh yeah, that's the one. Can I craft those? Oh, eat the processed food. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can do this quest quickly. Eh? Gift and don't what? Oh, raw meat. Okay, I made them as raw. I have to actually cook them. Okay, shit, I forgot about that stuff. Hold on. Do we have to cook them on the flame or? No, I'm just checking. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. No, I was just wondering because it has the photo on the journal. It has the icon of the flame. That's why over a flame. Okay, this is over a flame rather than okay. All right, let me do this quest quickly. We'll come back. Okay, I just need to teleport. Alright, Tips, I'm gonna start building the forge room. If your system can handle it, you can help, let me know. Just building. Yeah, hold on a second, let me cook this shit first. Oven. we need an open flame. We need a barbecue. Oh, just a flame that we put down with... Hmm? Oh, the fireplace. We can use the fireplace. Okay. I'll put them there. I think I'm burning it rather than cooking it. Oh, I burned. Oh shit! I did burn it. Fuck. No, I burned one. Alright, quest done. Okay, so now I have done all the quests, except I'm missing 2. Glimpse of Eternity. What the hell is this one? Okay, and Alchemy of Bean and Water. Oh, it's the coffee thing. Ah, okay. Not too bad. No main quest left, no side quest left, only 2 missed ones. Okay, we can do this later. Alright, Mr. Tibbs, invisible dude. We're going to teleport renovation site 14. Oh, start building a bit, finishing some of the old rooms. This is where you grab like a cup of coffee, you start chatting, put some music on, stuff like that. Oh crap, I gotta go and grab some materials. I left them upstairs, but it's okay. So, Mr. Tibbs. Alright, you will need to use this metal block. It's this one. You can use the new system where you can just point at it. Let's see, how does that work? No, there's... No. There was... Control R. Yeah, if you press, look, if you press Control R, right? Any material your, well, at least you should. Any material you point at, you get it as an option, I think. But, oh no, you changed last used backpack and magic chests. No, that's not it. Hold on a second, let me see. Yeah, that's the one. No, but they said, hold on a second, let me see the patch notes. There is a way, right, where you point your mouse onto a... come on, there is a... It said somewhere, if I didn't read it wrong, that you can point your mouse at a material and then you can select that without going into the thing. Let me see. Where was that? Okay, magic chest. Building with materials directly out of magic chest. You don't need to have them on your bag, okay. When in the building menu, the new widget material log can be used to view, sort and select the complete inventory of building materials, okay. A new feature has been added when building, selecting materials by sampling the building block or terrain directly with the cursor. This allows easy switch to the correct building material just by pointing at it. When building... Okay, but what button... Sampling the building block or terrain directly at the cursor. Yeah. No. Mouse control mouse wheel is I just move all the blocks on the list. Nope. Click the mouse wheel. Ah, okay. Ah, okay, it's the mouse. Okay, so the change. Okay, that's a new button. Okay, all right, that's good. Good. So now I don't have to worry what the material is. Anyways, so getting back to this. So Tipsy, you're gonna need this metal block thingy, okay? And what I need you to do, okay, the other side, over that side, okay, it's a mirror to this side. So I need you to place the metal bits like this, the front of it. Okay. So we need this outside bit that I'm standing on. Okay, and this is just two lines of height. This I know how you work, so you probably just need to measure this bit here. That's the only thing. Okay, it goes somewhere in the middle anyway, so I don't know. And then we use up here is one line, and then we use the roofing. Okay. And this I can do later. If you just do the layout the front, I can do the bars later, because I'm renovating this side. Okay, just to finish the lava caches, and then we can move on the construction part of it. Because where are you talking about? Where are you? Oh, these ones. Yeah, I've already have a plan for this. Don't worry about it. It's already sorted. And then we'll go away. We are placing another floor on top of that. When we're done, I just want to finish this lava caches. This way, tips and some of the other renovations we're doing. We're also reducing the amount of props that we have. Because the ones that I have here, the way we did this in the past, we added too many metal bars and rails on the top here. So this one, like every one of them has like 15 and 16. Now with the new ones, we're gonna have like 9 on each section. So actually, I'm gonna measure the next one, because I think it's about maybe. So renovations are a bit of a pain in the ass, because basically you want to destroy the old stuff, add the new style, the new version, and like I said, they added new stuff on this expansion. But first, I think we should finish the old ones. We have this room, and then is the crafting one. But while we're doing the crafting one, we can do minor upgrades like the kitchens and stuff like that, just to keep it a bit more variable. So hang around. We built this base to be nice, and probably we'll find something more to add to this except just this little design. Oops. At some point we need to go through the base to see where we have stones coming out and all this. I'll try and deal with the water stuff tomorrow, tips. See where all the leaks are, because we have no fucking leaks now. More than what we had before. Yeah. You can go to the... Here's the renovation site 14, and you can go to the temp as well if you need mats. On the crafting quarter, we have a lot of... let me count this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Crappy construction. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. A lot more than I expected. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 33, 34. Oh my god, that's a big decluttering we're doing. Tips, do you remember how many props we have in this space? 10,000. Okay. Well, every section here has 34 rails that I put, 32, whatever I just counted. So we're gonna reduce that to about 9 or 10. It's a significant amount, I think, of decluttering a little bit. Let's do all the bricking. We'll do all the building afterwards. And I don't even remember why I did it this way. Using this prison fences instead. Oh, I think I know what I did. I didn't want to use the other ones, stupidly enough, because I've used them in a lot of other areas. I want to do something different, so I spent a lot of time trying to fucking align these things, but they didn't align very well. And yeah, now we're gonna do it the other way. We make this place look a little bit better. We'll remove some props to reduce the numbers. Hopefully, I mean, this little section will not make the server go better, but I suppose you remove, like, you know, 10 here, 20 there, whatever, it goes down. But unfortunately, we have we try to do a good detailing thing. You know, we got flag, you got plates and stuff all over the place. But I'll tell you what I think now regarding like this game a little bit than the devs. I don't think the devs actually expected this game to be this good and people to take it this far with the stuff they're designing, they're creating. Also, I don't think they ever calculated people doing like mega bases and mega structures non-stop. And the system, yes. What? Yes. Yes, the catalog. Now you can see, yeah, you can see what you have. Yeah. Ah, you can also see. Okay, so hold on, that's all materials. Backpack and magic chest. That's what we carry. That's the total. So what's the amount? What's the difference between backpack and magic chests to amount? It's like the same. I mean, what's the? Oh, it's sorting. Oh, okay. Well, we gotta slowly start fixing the proper numbers on the materials. We haven't finished the fish yet, by the way. See if I can move them tomorrow, so that section can be finished, and we can declutter a bit by removing the boxes and put them into one chest. I mean, remove the boxes from the vault slowly on the back rooms to remove the clutter, and just put them in one box or a couple of boxes slowly. So we use them on the new areas, so we don't add more. And then I have to come up with a creative way to use those rooms at some point. Demolition group. So we only got the carpenter workbench and the cooking workbench. We didn't get a blacksmith workbench. Why not? I mean, they did. Maybe they didn't have time. Because the carpenter one is awesome. And this room doesn't have anything yet. Okay, so that's done. So how many? 100 tips. I already done another 2 rooms, so it's 100. It's 150, 230 freaking rails, man. That's a good declutter, isn't it? Okay, so I need to go and pick up some of these so I don't craft more, because I have some upstairs. Let me see what Tip's doing. So which way did he start? He started up there. Oh, you started next to the entrance. Yeah, there you are. Okay. At least now, finally, this fucking room is moving forward, finally. Alright, I'm gonna go pick up some stuff from a crafting quarter quickly. I think if we're gonna actually use these things anywhere. The rails are just caught. Let's drop them here anyways. Yeah, full. Full. Oh, come on! Yeah, there we go. Alright, let me find the stuff that... Oh, trying to see if I have more. Definitely need some of those. I can experiment with that a little bit. Bum, 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 bum. You know what might be good as well? If you could have somehow like ask it to move similar things within a region to the same box. That would be good. Okay, probably gonna have to craft some. Let's go. Since we're here, let's craft some here. We're gonna need them. Oh, quest.
Oi. What do you
Oh,
need?
the hunter has a quest.
Are we done here?
Maybe not.
Stay sharp.
Oh, I'm trying to figure out what that was, but hello. Oh, the carpenter has this? Don't remember. That's also a bit weird. Why does the carpenter has iron stairs? Shouldn't this be on the blacksmith? I mean, I'm just saying. It's not. Now we have spiral staircase is yeah. I mean, it's a furniture, but so who the hell makes the fence that I'm looking for? I was pretty sure that was the blacksmith. Where the hell is this fence? Am I blind? Yeah, this is all the armor stuff. Shields, weapons, weapons. The hell? Furniture, iron gate. So it has to be the carpet. Why I don't see it? How blind can I be? Iron gate. Let's go from the top. Ah, now we can do this. Try this one as well. Bathtubs, beds, chairs, fireplaces, lights, tables, decorations, cupboards, doors, hidden doors, windows, and staircases. Where the hell is the metal mesh that I want? Why the hell I don't see it anywhere? Tips, like seriously, where the hell is this item? What am I doing wrong again today? Why I can't see it? Iron gate. Sorry, grate. Iron grate. Furniture. That should be on the on the blacksmith. Why I don't see it? How am I blind? Have I? It's on miscellaneous. He does not have miscellaneous on the list. Set filter. Oh, that's clear. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I put any freaking any filters that I shouldn't anywhere. I can't be that blind. It's not here. I mean, I don't. Did they move it somewhere? You have to use one of the machines to make it. Usually I just find it, click it, and I'm done with it. But okay, hold on a second. Let me check on the jar. Workshops. What am I doing wrong? Because I mean, you know, I don't play often, but I definitely remember making this on the blacksmith. Because it's metal stuff. Yeah, it's not here. I don't remember reading something about this. This is very awkward. Where's Steam to read the patch notes again? I mean, I don't think they changed something. So if we go to props, water improvements, not so much. You pissed me off, flooding all my base, you bastards. 2 new crafting tables, new factory to declutter, a very long recipe list for the farmer and the carpenter. Oh, hold on a second. Let me just check something here. That's why I don't see it. Because they removed the recipes from the carpenter and they put them on the workbench, so you don't have a very huge list on the carpenter. Yes, it's the new crafting table. So the workbench has the books, the gravestones, the jars, the decorative, columns, the rails, mannequins. So it's secondary. So okay. That's why I couldn't find it. No, I found it as well. I built what I needed to build. So that's good because we can have that where we're renovating. I thought that they moved all the recipes on this one. So instead of calling the NPC there, you know, you just get the workbench with you, like the crafting table. Oops, I went to the wrong freaking teleport. Okay. Alright, so I'll place it here. So we have this one next to the altar as well. And oh, down here I thought of doing something, but then I forgot. What did I want to do down here? Ah, yes, we have this new deposit thing. Ooh. Okay, so it has a range. It's not very big. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, we have this new deposit thing, right? But I would prefer if this was something you can put on the wall, to be honest. Not on the floor. But anyways, we place it here. And see how that works. Ah, okay. Let's give it a try. So we go to this box here. We're just gonna place these ones over there, and then we come here. Nothing to deposit. Why not? What if that needs to be in your inventory, not the actual working thing? Brilliant. Okay. Tips, this thing works nicely. Okay. Alright, so this is gonna come handy. So this is how this works, boys. You put something in there, and if you don't have it on your use button, this thing has a range. And I like the new range, how it's like flickering and goes out. I suppose you can rotate it to... No, it doesn't change the same range. Anyway, so you put it somewhere on the floor. I would like to have this on the wall as well. Maybe in the next update you'll be able to do that. And then you just press once, it deposits, and the items go where the other one is. Oh, that way I can pick up all the things from my boxes and start splitting them right into the positions that I want them. Very good. Alright, let's carry on here with finishing this section here. I think they also fixed the grid a bit, Tips. Okay, and that is totally wrong. Great. Yep, that's better. Tips, you're here. No, I was just saying, they also fixed grid. Well, no grid, they fixed snap. Yeah, now it's actually snapping much better than it was before. So, once again, I proved to myself I'm not fucking insane. I'll be telling you that there's an issue with it. Yeah, but I was also right that when I was saying that it doesn't work properly. Yeah, now it snaps perfectly where it should be. Finally, I'll build faster. Oops. No, I said oops because I made a mistake. Yeah, last one. But I like all the new. Fuck this one. I like the new features. I mean, I like the changes on the water. What I don't like, which is it's a me problem, is the fact that they did say it though that we have a lot of flooding. That means I have to do a lot more work. Because this morning I spent about an hour and a half plugging holes this morning. Because the base was never designed to contain water. And sometimes, you know, you put it like a staircase and you have the stone next to it, but there's one pixel missing. You get a flood. No, it's okay. I mean, we are good with the thing. It's not as bad as it sounds. Just gonna take a little bit of time to see the new levels and control. I hope they're not gonna change it again, because basically what they did is they reverted it to what it was. Okay, that looks alright. Yeah, might as well add that one. Yeah, or maybe not. Yeah, it's better to stop it. Let's not expand it into... Okay. Okay. Not okay. Anyway, okay. Okay, so that's done. That was a bit of an experiment. It was a different idea. So now it has to go away. But no, we shouldn't. Well, make them. Yeah, come here on the teleport and make them. We have all the crafting stuff here. I mean, we do need to, at some point, go through and see what we're missing and start making it, but... Let's clear this up. Okay. Why I can't move this? Ah. Tips, if you come around at some point, see if you can break one of the tiles I placed here. Yeah, it's just the usual bug that you can build something and you can't remove it. Okay, that's finished. Don't remember why I put that there. I'll see. Okay, so that area is cleared here. That one is done. Huh? Yeah. Hmm. Did I make this fucking smaller? Fuck. I think this one's a smaller. Okay. No, it's not your fault. I mean, that I already built that, but I was under the impression they're the same size. No, there's no need to count. This one fits 2 squares, the other one doesn't. Odd. Nah, it's okay. It's easily fixed. Oh, excellent. Ah. Why? Yes. I don't know, I'm just checking there's actually fucking stone behind every wall, because I don't remember which side is which. So the game room is on the other side. No, I don't want to extend it. I want to embed the metal meshes into the wall, and if it's the game room on the other side, it's gonna stick out. This way, this side doesn't stick out, so we're good. Just hope we don't have to fucking dig that side. That's all. Hey, hi Jason. How you doing? Hold on, dude. I mean, I'm reading what he said. Hold on a second. I'm not fucking... Oh, it's been alive and kicking. Yeah, I mean, I had a... It wasn't a hard day. It was just a tiring day because I had to go and deliver a couple of tons of aluminium today. So I came home like 20 to 4. It's just like, that's why the stream was a bit delayed. Also, Tib says to install the game, come help build this and stop slacking. Why is this not fitting? You missed a single. It's okay, I'll put it. Ah, I'll tell you, man. I told you before. Ever since you got married, Nah, don't divorce. It's just the game tips. It's okay. It's not a big deal. It doesn't have to be perfect. There's no build out there that is perfect. Don't worry about it. Yes. If you go to the crafting quarter, you can get the prison thingies. Go see the design. There's some stuff here. Here. Where are you? Yes, and there's also the hanging chains as well. I'll keep placing this stupid... Yeah, it's just the... Yeah, if you go up in the boxes, there's 150s, the ones are removed. You'll find them. It's I think it's on the right side ones. Nope. Blacksmith makes those. No, there's no blacksmith workbench. Yes. Huh? Yes. I have them in the box. There's a lot of them. What the fudge is wrong here? Okay, this goes on the same height. I didn't count. I just put a number when I did this. Hey, Black. I'm good. How are you doing? Oh, you don't know? Oh, I'll PM you the rest of the details. Oh, and oh, that's why this thing doesn't fit. Nope, still crooked. No bad, Black. You know, new update. We checked some new stuff out, and now we went back to continue our renovations on the previous sections, so we can start doing some new stuff. Why? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna move on to the next one. Yeah, what's wrong? Yeah, that's it. Is this one bigger than the other ones? Oh, okay. Yeah, this one's big. We don't have one on the other side, do we? Is this the part that... Oh no, we do have one. Ah, okay, the last one is bigger. Okay, the last one is bigger. Thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Okay, sorry, my bad. I forgot the last one is a bigger section, so it has a bigger grid. Okay. That one is done. That one is giving me a hard time, so I'll move to the next one. And see what the problem is here. Why shouldn't... Yeah, there we go. Now we fixed it. Okay, I know how to fix the other one now. What the f... Man, I swear, this thing is driving me insane again. It looks weird on the bottom, but it looks like it's working on the top. Oh, don't copy evil. You can do it. Yes. Yeah. Which side am I on? I'm on your side. I'll go on the other side. The walls. No, it's a blacksmith. No, it is here. It's miscellaneous third row next to the grade. Yes. That's the one. Oh, can you grab some more grades on your way here? Because I kind of ran out. Okay, just gift it to me so I can continue this. Okay, I'll come craft some, don't worry about it. It's only a glide away, my friend. Whee! Shit. No, thank you. Oh, yeah, ooh, we're gonna have spare ones. Gotta clear at some point the boxes I've been using for just doing stuff like that, because I keep dropping leftovers and then build up over time. Okay, a few more to finish this section. It. Tips, how long has it been since I've been saying we gotta fix this section? It's been over a year, isn't it? Oh yeah, we did some projects, they were good. Especially the waterfall and the cemetery above it. Okay. Alright, that's done. So at least the lava caches are finished. Now we're gonna start a little bit on the floor. Nope, the other way. Hold on a second, I gotta check what did I do down here? Go away. Okay, so that's gonna go. Let's see now if I remember how middle mouse button. There we go. That's so handy. Now, if they do the other feature that I wanted as well at some point, and the feature that I wanted is if you you see how we have the floor, which is the same texture, right? If you want to replace the entire floor, to give you an option to replace every tile that is connected to it to that one. So if I wanted to change this copper floor into marble, Just click it and replace all of it. Give me back put me in my bag the copper. Maybe on creative mode if you ever do it. But I think it would be nice, you know what I mean? Like, you can replace things quickly instead of destroying everything and then replacing them. I think it would be a good feature to have. So now we're doing the heavy lifting right now, the boring stuff, the non-creative ones, but unfortunately also necessary. This is, I mean, you know how long it took me to do these freaking pillars? Jumping up and down all the time. But the result, I think it's rewarding. It's not as bad. Nope. Gotta fix this little section here as well. Small one. Oh. We're gonna use this one. Probably David went upstairs with Stack to play Warhammer. Okay, back to the middle section. Alright, a new floor is done. It's a little bit higher. Then we need this one. Dibs, you doing the chains? Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. So yeah, I'm just finishing something else here. If you want to have a look to do the other side at the beginning of the map. Not an issue. We're just adding. Oh, what the? It's not an issue. So, oh, you here? So you see, I've raised this floor here, the copper one. So right next to it, we need to add this metal line. Yeah, like we don't cover the magma; it just goes along. Okay. And then we just cut this one and that one. So the lava flows on that side, and then we add one vertical here. Yeah. Yeah. I just do this on the other side while I finish this one. So, and then we have to do, when you're done and I'm done, we'll do the floor on the sides. Oops. This is why I've said that. I think last time we played, I said I'm not gonna do another room that's gonna be this big. Yeah, probably not. Yes, they're like kind of like hard to do because you know they're big and they take a lot of time and you know there's a lot of repetition to go through it. But they still look, but they do look good. You know, they're. Yeah, on the next expansion when the traps come out, yeah, that's gonna be fun. I mean, we already have kind of a trap, like, oh, there's a guy. Hello. Okay, now we need this freaking material. Ooh, we don't have enough polished granite, we're screwed. Nope. Oh, hold on, no, I don't need the whole thing. Rikosai, I mean, you can go first person if you want. You know, it's, this game does allow you to do this and craft and build in first person if that's what you like. As far as realism, the game does have, I don't know if you play the game you're just watching, but there is scaffolding. There's 4 different types of scaffolding. You can stack them one on the other and you can actually climb the stair, do your work, climb the next stair. It has a proper scaffolding system. But it's a lot easier if you need to climb somewhere to just do something like this. Just place a tile and jump on it, you know, instead of putting scaffolds. Because you fill your inventory up and it needs precision placing, and if you fall from one you have to climb all the way to the top again. It's a little bit easier to do that, especially on huge projects like this, size-wise. Because otherwise, if I was doing this, I'll probably need like 500 scaffoldings plus. And this base is already 800 hours into crafting. Oh, am I one tile off? Oh, for fuck's sakes. What have I done here? Where is this? Yes, it's overlapping with what? The statue. Hold on, where? Hold on, don't touch the statues. No, don't touch, because I've actually, that one is, I actually have measured the thing. Where are you? What, this one? Yeah, they all overlap, especially on this side. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay, I mean, if you... Look, listen to me. If you can move them exactly on the same position, one tile backwards, okay, do all of them, because they overlap on both sides. If you can move them, because I'm gonna... I didn't move it because I'm gonna fuck it up by 1 square backwards, because I don't know exactly where 1 square is. But I have measured them to be in the middle between the pillars. So if you think you can do, you're gonna have to do both sides. What was I doing? Oh, I was fixing the floor. Okay, I'll just take this one out. Alright, let's do this again. So, let's see, how does that... It still needs to go 1 square back. Okay, there we are. Oh, you didn't know? Oh, I can show you if you want. Hold on a second, because I'm having a bit of trouble placing this. I don't know. I did praise snapping a bit earlier, the new snapping thing they did, and now I'm failing to use it properly once again. Okay, I'm gonna leave this so he can move the statue, then we'll do this. Let me just think where it is. Hold on a second, because we have... Did they put it on the new workbench or still on the old workbench? Give me a second. There's it's very interesting. Like when I first started playing, I was using that. And then I watched a stream and I was like, oh crap, why am I doing this? There's a much easier way of doing that. Well, this is new. Anning furniture. It's a new thing. Hold on a second, Reza, let me hold on a second, go over here. I don't want to call the NPCs down. I'm trying to actually leave them where they are. This place rules. Yeah. Okay. Game, lights please. Oh, we're flooding again. Excellent. Oh, this new update is gonna flood the base. It's gonna be hilarious. Oh, it's on... There we go. It's on the... Oh my god. Too much flooding. Oh, there it is. There it is. You have this scaffold. And you have this scaffold. So I'll build 2 of each. Just to show you. Okay. Sorry, also, the base does take a while to load. And I'm gonna have to do some mopping up later, because... Let's see, was the water actually coming in, or... Yep. We're getting flooded from everywhere. On both sides. Okay, you're quick. Sorry, bear with me for a moment. Okay. Well, that's where the water's coming from. We're fucked. Okay. Tips. I'm gonna have to at some point remove all the water and redo a reset. Because the changes they did on the water, if you watch the stream right now, we have issues. The whole base is flooded. I haven't done... No, I'll tell you what the problem is. I have flooded the thing you dug. Yeah. The section you dig. From the entrance of the base to wherever we were digging it, right? And as soon as the sections start flooding, there is staircases and other stuff, so they're leaking. So I plugged the holes this morning and I waited for it to rise more to see where the next leak is, because as the water rises, there's more leaks and more leaks. So it was leaking here on the sides, and I removed the wall at the back here to see where the water comes down and plug it on the top. So when I left it this morning, there was no water running, right? And now they did the update and the water spreads like 100% further than it did on rock. So now instead of having a small leak, I have a waterfall coming down here, which is going to be a pain in the ass to track down. But we will. It's not right now. Just need to, let's put some lights here. No, blue is better for me. I prefer blue. I know what's upstairs, but it's a feature. Yeah. No, I mean, at least we have the option to remove the water. The problem with removing the water using the altars is that a lot of our sections, so if I just place another one here, it should be able to control the water a little bit, and one down there. The problem is that some sections take hours upon hours to fill. Oh, got another one on this side, and I've run out of I have some of these. Basically, I'm placing this temporarily to control the water so it doesn't flood the rest of the base. Also, they made the drains a little bit better this time, so they instantly draw all the water. So here, I don't mind, it doesn't go anywhere. So this one should be able to, yeah, we're controlling it. So no matter how much it pours here, it's not going to go anywhere. Just to make sure, I'll just craft a few more of these. Where did they go? Oh, here. Yeah, okay, we're controlling it. Okay, we're good. We're controlling it for now. Okay, that will do. That's why I don't want to remove the water from the entire base. It's a huge base. So if we go back out here, so we don't break any walls to super flood ourselves. And the other problem is that I'm trying to flood specific areas. So if the water is running here, right, it's not there to rise the water, so it stays at a section that I don't want to. So just trigger the scaffolding. So you have this tiny little scaffolding thing, so you can jump on this, but this one is basically for low level, you know, just this. This is the good scaffolding. Right, so probably gonna need 3 of those, but so you have to come behind it, climb this, and you know, and then you can put the next one, you know, next to it, and then you can do that. But you can also add the scaffolding. Hold on, I'm trying to get it done right. Ah, still scaffold. It's been a very long time since I used this. So you can place another one, and like you can go higher if you want to. Like you can come here and then you just jump out on this level, or you go even higher. And you can go, you know, you can make a line like around here. But if you're gonna put all this scaffolding, like when you're done, you also have to pick them up, and it's like, you know, hold and break, and you have to do like double the work rather than just placing a tile, run, click, 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 make the floor, jump onto it, do your work, and be done with it. But yeah, the game does have scaffoldings. That's how it originally was. To tell you the truth, the first 4 rooms in this base, I've actually dug them with a pickaxe. I was just digging like hours, chicky, just digging. Then you know, I came around the whole bleed and destroy blocks to do it faster, and then we started doing it that way. But at the beginning, I was still like really immersed into the game, and I was digging and emptying my bags of stone and keeping them to do stuff, and you know, we kept on going like that. Oh, can I break this now? No. Tips, if you get to where the altar is down here where we're working, see if you can break that block at the wall, because I can't for some stupid reason. Where the altar is down here when we're building. No. The blue one is not where the altar is. Where are you? Yeah, it's the star, the metal one across. Yeah. He won't let me break it. Maybe I want to leave a bit of space there to do something else. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so that's that. So you moved all this stuff. Okay, you move all this stuff so I can place this then. What sets I'm missing a lot more than you? What are you talking about? Hold on. I don't have the Vale water bathing. What is this? Tile. Yeah. Yeah. 95. Hey, so you have 4, but there's a lot more missing. We're missing like 10 from the colors, 6 from the eyes. No, colors is 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 7. 14, 15, 16, 17 colors. Sets, we're missing the Veil ones. I don't know if they added them now, these ones. Like the Blood Rose set. We're missing... Yeah, we're missing a pet. We're missing some food. Some stuff they added on this patch. Yeah, all good, all good, all good. Okay, so... I want to put rails on this. Rails. I have some on my temporarily stuff. If you want, there's more work to do here. You think this is done? Yeah, hold on. I just need to see what we have here. I want to use as much of the mats that we have available on these freaking boxes here before we start sorting map. You found what? You found an issue. Like, this base doesn't have any fucking issues, and you found another one. What issue did you find? What? Yes? Hold on a second. Let me come to game room. Hold on. Okay. I thought I had some rails on that one, but I didn't. We'll build some new ones. I'm coming. Hold on. Where the hell are you? Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah. Just this line here, you mean? Yeah. It's okay. Nobody sees that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, I mean, we haven't finished building this. I'm probably going to build something. I'm going to cover it at some point. Don't worry about it. It's, trust me, everybody comes on this base, not really going to see that. And the other reason is if you move this 1 square forward, right, it's going to extend on the other side. This was the least problematic. Because honestly, I still don't know how many, if the room should be even or odd numbers. So things split out evenly. I really don't know. And I'm just going to call the freaking assistant here. I can't be asked to keep teleporting all the time.
Hello.
We have new Oh, we have new stuff. Pinewood fence. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, I gotta check these ones out. Pinewood room divider. Pinewood room divider 4. Oh, we have new stuff. That's not new. Or this, or this, or this, or this, or this. Huh? Pinewood pole. What the fuck? Second row. Oh, that one. Pinewood fence pole. Ah, there's also a sandstone fence. That's new. Hold on, let me see this. Yeah, we always had trampolines. What are you talking about? It's outside. They use them also to on mountain and quests to jump on the top. We have new ovens. You gonna place it so I can see it, or oh, this one? Oh, this one. Yeah, this is this a trampoline? That's not a trampoline. Yeah. I mean, design and beauty your home is, I don't know, it doesn't look like a good option to decorate your house with that, but... They're good. I like this. I like this. What is a bit bigger? Yeah. I mean, it's fucking huge rooms. Are they different? What the fuck have I got? What do I have here? Pinewood fence 2. Oh, it's a different design. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? Same size, different design. Let's go for 2. 2 looks good. Make some more here. Let's see which ones do we prefer, because I try to use different materials so we don't get the same stuff all the time, you know. Yeah, we'll play a little bit more, but this fucking fence is starting to... What you prefer this one, the metallic one? I don't know. I'm just looking at fences for this. I mean, there isn't any more fences, to be honest. I mean, the graveyard, the crypt one is shit. Then you have the copper one, which is really bad. We got a new fine wood one, but I don't know. The one doesn't fit very well. Yeah, it's just different design, same shit. Doesn't change anything, it's the same thing. But it's taller, so I like it better than the metal one here. What? Yeah. No, the spiral staircases are really good. Okay, tips. Let's use those ones, the 2. All right, make yourself like 60 or 70 or whatever. And oh, on this side, one second. Oh fuck! This is the wrong one. Is it better to do them this way or better to overlap them there? We're gonna have to overlap them there. That's better. So, Tibbs, you made some? Okay, we're gonna, in theory, we should put them this way. Come here to see this, so I kind of like the same. Hey, how you doing, Life? You see, like, the first item, yeah? Okay, the second one, if you place it there, it leaves a huge gap, so we're gonna overlap them one square. So this section is a little bit, yeah, it doesn't, you see the gap there? Go one square in, it's a bit smaller. Okay. We'll do them this way. And let's do all of these. Finish this section, and then we gotta do the floors. Launch. Oh, you mean for Enshrouded? Tibbs, when are they going to launch this? This fall. But tell you the truth, even as early access, is still worth its money, man. It's so much fucking content, especially. Hold on a second, because I'm going to screw this up. Especially with this expansion they brought out as well. What? What is wrong again? What? Did you play some? Do you want to come and check what you did? Oh, dude, I have about 1,000 hours in this game, and most of it is crafting. I'm really in love with the crafting stuff. It takes time, you know. Gotta be around just to watch the process, but well, this one you don't have it at the beginning. And the other one you left a gap as well, 2 gaps. Oops. Yeah. I mean, didn't you realize when you saw that the what you call it? The other ones were 18 and the others were 14, that this is going to be shorter as well. Okay, it's not really a problem, Tips. Simply, where the fuck is this? You just move. We just move this one square back. There. I mean, that's the easy solution to this. Yeah, I'll help you. Ah, pissing me off. You already made it to the... What mountains? Because you have seen like the Vale water update, right? Tips, what the fuck am I doing wrong on this one? Oh, I have the wrong fucking tile. Why is... now it's selecting the tiles. You stupid little game. And this update is really good for building. Oh, with the dragon over there. So you made it to the dragon all the way up here somewhere. We should have a teleport somewhere. Here. Have you done the dungeons? Like, you've done all this, the dungeons, you explore the whole map. I don't know, I prefer this one, to be honest. I think this one has a lot more options to play with. To Valheim. I mean, I don't know what you've done, like, because I have the whole map. Like, you also have the mud area here. You have a... There's also new quests that I did and new things to unlock. But if you haven't done Summit, where's the Vale? Here, Vale Water Basin. It's the new area with the water and everything. It's really great to go and play that one as well. Okay, let's carry on with this. You should, Leif, you should come visit and check this place out. Yeah, Basin is good. They brought new armor in, new materials, you know, a lot of stuff. It was a good expansion, especially the water stuff was really good. Water meals. I never stopped really playing this. I stopped streaming it, but usually I log in like when I wake up 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. I jump in and I do, you know, I do a little bit here, a little bit there, trying to maintain the base, upgrade some stuff, doing the small things. But when I do stream, I'm trying to do a little bit more because I have the time in the hour. I'm trying to... Oop. This one's also shorter. Why is this one shorter? Man, I don't remember measuring this shit, but guess I've got to... No, it's shorter. It's shorter by 1. So this needs the same treatment as the other one. I just You're gonna start from the interior to the exterior doing what? It's 1 pixel longer. I mean, we'll be doing this side, and this one's 2 pixels longer. Okay. I'll fix it. But hold on a second, because I'm a bit curious of this. Hold on a second. Change the buttons and... Yeah. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second, oops. Because these things at the front, they're in a straight fucking line. Hold on a second. So is it, is it the back that's not measured right? What? What do you mean the other way? Hold on a second, because they changed the buttons. Yeah, okay, this one has 1 pixel, but what about this one? Okay, that one is 1 pixel. That doesn't make sense. So this one is 1 pixel forward, and as straight as this one is still 1 pixel less. Oh no, this one's actually correct. That one is in the same line as that one. No, that one is 1 pixel less. Ah, I see. This one is... Okay, it's easier to fix the back, I suppose. Okay. Well, we found the problem though. It's okay, I'll fix the tips, don't worry about it. I think it's easier to fix the back, it's quicker. Because the because the front is actually aligned, it's the back that has the issue. Okay. Shit. Did you break this or did I break this? Probably I break this. Shit. Ah. Okay, so tips, the other side is done. Okay, so let's solve the problem here. So this one is okay. This one is okay. This one is okay. This one is okay. This one needs 1 more pixel. Okay, let's fix that one first. Okay, that should solve that problem. What are you doing? Move. Move. Yeah, I just added 1 more pixel at the back and now they go online. Okay, that's it. It's easier to fix the back than the front. Yeah, let them fix the water first, because I don't want to have lava flooding the base as well. So yeah, that has nothing to do with the licks. No, it has nothing to do with the tiles. It has to do with the stone. Yeah. I will explain what I mean, so you understand this. The come here, I'll show you. Come here. Okay, so let me get some bigger tiles to show you this. So you make something like this. Okay, don't worry about the dimensions right now. I'm just placing them quickly. Okay. So you have something like this. So if you put water in here, it's trying to put the fucking floor straight so you don't start saying, "Eh, the floor is not." Right, so if you have something like this and you put water in here, it doesn't go anywhere, okay? It's contained. Okay, so when you do this, okay, and you put water in here, there's a gap at the back, okay? No, the water will come up here and starts flowing down here, okay? So if you continue, let's say with a wall here, okay? So the water will flood down the stairs and you're good, okay? As you can see, we don't have wall here, so the water will flow outside of this, okay? So when you do something like this, okay, now this, right, is not this specific one right now is 100% waterproof, okay? But if something happens, let's say I don't know, you add another wall there or whatever, okay, then the water will go back up and it's going to spill over this, okay? Yeah, that whole, yeah, but this is another, there's another problem. When you have, let me just remove some of the buildings. When you have the stones, I placed them there myself, right? Because to show you that it's airtight. But when you have, when you dig, okay, and you know you make it 100% flat, okay, and we have an underground passage or whatever, being 100% square, it doesn't give it a natural look. So I added things like that to make it look more natural, because I have to randomize them because nature will be random. So when I place, if I just, yeah, but when you place the, when I place the ladder, right, let's, so you have this, which is normal terrain, right? Normal terrain is not 100% flat. So when I added a staircase like this, for example, right, I place it there, okay? So the water will flow from here. There's another stone, like, I don't know, let's say there. Okay, so when you place it, this looks okay, doesn't it? Yeah, come here. Look at it, go first person and look down. Here on this side, where I'm standing. Does that look okay to you? Yeah, it has a gap. But in order to see it, you have to come up here and see it. So when we've built the base and some of the sections, right, the water wasn't in the game. So we built it and it was like, okay, this wasn't paid attention to. But this one little square here floods the entire base. And you have to go around. Also, there's another problem. When you add stones, like, then I can go and do this, right, to block it. Okay, and that's pretty much what I do. I look where the water comes from, I dig, and then I close all the holes and everything. However, even when doing this, okay, now I can show you here, but if you add a lot of stones together, sometimes, I mean, I don't know, maybe we can recreate this effect here somewhere. Oh. No. Oh, maybe I can recreate the effect if I get lucky to show you this. You're gonna have to remove this at some point, but yeah, yeah, it is not. I mean, it's only a couple of blocks. I'm trying to see if it created this effect somewhere. Maybe on top. No. Anyways, when you do this, I'll explain to you. Sometimes, oh, here. Come here. Or come to me. Look at this. Look at this. You see it? Yeah. Like sometimes you have this little gap there. It's yellow and we can see it. If it wasn't yellow, you wouldn't be able to see this. Yeah. So water will run through this. Not to mention if you have sand that absorbs water, or if it's stone that the water flows further, it will rush through it. So I have to find these little gaps and, you know, go like this and just shield them up. But once you close this, the water starts rising and move to another section, and there could be another little gap like this one. So that's the problem. The base was not designed for water, because if you see the new areas we did, the pool, the fishermen, they're all self-contained. The fact that it doesn't fill is a whole different problem. That has to do with the 7 connections that it has. The water drains to those, and also the water is absorbed by the terrains we have. We have sand, we have fine sand, and they absorb a lot of water. That's a different problem. That's an absorption problem. Hmm? Sorry? Yes, the plants and all this, but now we're using underwater plants, which they absorb less water, so that issue is also slowly being resolved. And the lake is half full now that they fixed it, so when you're not close to the dispenser, it's still the water still goes out. It doesn't stop. The lake should be now filled, not to mention overfilled with the new changes. So I'll go check it in a minute. Anyways, Tibbs, let's start fixing the floors a bit. So we finished with the yeah, okay, clear that. Give me a second. Sorry, I was detoning the wife. No, deton worked. Oh, you mean on the red areas? Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of stuff to bring into the game. I try not to look for future stuff. I'm trying to finish the base here first. Right, Tibbs. Yes? Okay, let's do... Yeah, this one. Yep. No. No, leave this gap. I don't know if I'm gonna fill this gap here, the two blocks. And no, what I want, I don't want the whole floor, Tips. Hold on. I want to strip on this side. And I want to strip on this side. I don't know. Yeah, start from the next one. Don't destroy this. We'll remove this later. Do the next sections. Because we're gonna place the workshops on this. I just don't know what to do about the front here. Whether I want to have the whole floor or just part of the floor. So if you start doing the strips on the other ones, I'll play here a little bit to see what if we want. I don't want the whole floor. See what because what I want to do, Tibbs, is just give you the idea here. I want to place the strips, right, and we're going to put the workstations, the mannequins and all that kind of stuff on the elevation, okay, like an elevated workbench, like a platform you step up to work on this. But I don't know what's okay. That's the height. Do I have some more of that? Okay, we still have some of these to play with. Yeah. Yeah. The statues will be like that, yes, at the front. I'm just trying to see what we can do in the middle. We can turn this one around. Yeah, this goes on top. I don't like that much. On the bottom, still doesn't look good. We could... if we do this. This is a little bit too long. It's gonna look like shit. Eh? What? Yeah, you know, we're gonna fix the storage areas as well. I'm just trying to see here. What? Yeah, we're gonna do all of them. I'm just trying to decide what I can do in the middle. This one has the extra ones here. Do we have any? Okay, and this one's also here and here. That one ends there. Fuck Tibbs. Fuck it. Fill all of it. I'll fill this side. You know what? No, I was thinking maybe to put some water in the middle, make it, you know, make something kind of like different. But what you call it? The fuck, what's the distance on this one? Oh, this one has the other ones. What you call it? But then we have all the little spikes from below. No, I mean we could make a new what you call it? We could make a new we could make a bridge to hide it and all that kind of stuff. But let's just make the workshop. If I'm free this weekend, I have no fucking idea. I don't know. I mean, yes, but also this is it Sunday? Land of the Dead. I need to get some resources to attend that. So I don't know. I don't know. I'll see. We're probably gonna have some time. Yeah, the difference is you're gonna play get the items and then call it a day. I play this every morning 3-4 hours and I craft every day. For me Enshrouded it doesn't end on the sets. I mean, you know how much building we have to do? I mean, like, I spent already 4 hours trying to plug all the fucking holes. And then they updated it and they opened every single hole in the fucking game. Oh, now I made this crafting area properly for dwarves. It's below my knee. You done all of them? Oh no. Oh, you ran out of... Well, we don't have a lot. We have to craft. What do you mean you ran out? You ran out of granite. You know you don't need granite to build, right? How did you made it? Did you? Oh, it's in your bag. That's why I can't see it. Okay, so the magic box is just. Yeah, I'm doing this section. Yeah, but I'm out of granite anyways. The magic box runs out in a couple of blocks. Hey Dafty, how you doing, buddy? Where have you been? It's been a while. This gap? What gap? What the fuck? Well, that had walls. I don't know where the fuck they went. Yeah, I mean, how the fuck did that strip come about? I have no idea either. But I have to fix this wall anyways. So since I'm here, well, it has nothing to do with the door. What are you talking? What gap are you talking about? Yeah. Well, that should have been there. Oh, I have to bring the whole thing down anyways. It's a straight line, Tips. And the wall goes in one place only. Yeah, it goes with the line of the bigger wall. I don't know why that wall wasn't there anyways. Actually, you have to remove this wall first. Remove it. Again. Undo it. Because I have to break these ones. Now you can place it. So this wall that has the flames in it was an older design. I was making my all like illuminated walls, and it worked for a little bit, but then we came to a couple of problems. So basically, when we came here, you didn't need to have lights. The specific stone has cracks, and you put a wall, the flames, and a wall, and it lights up on the cracks and it creates luminescence and so on. It was a nice design. Unfortunately, when you have a lot of flames and all that kind of stuff, it doesn't work very well. Sometimes they light up, sometimes they don't, and that was a problem while doing this, and it kind of like got left there. Oh, I don't have enough materials. Great. The wall was left there, so since we found it here, might as well declutter. As yeah, we're gonna have to make some changes here. Oh wait! Did you just build it again? The fuck? I can't destroy it now. No! No, it's not your wall. You somehow undid my walls. I need you to come in and destroy the stone walls. They are on this side. Ugh, fucking Jesus. Come in. Those ones up there with the flames. Well, we can jump on the same tile unless we synchronize, which is never gonna happen. Alright, take the flames out as well since you're there. I mean, we're bringing down. I'm removing all this. Because we don't need it, because this design doesn't work because the system can't handle the flames. So as soon as you spot it, that the other one was destroyed, might as well just remove all this and rebuild this section very quickly and be done with it. But when this happens, bad alignment. What bad alignment? There's no bad alignment here. Where are you falling off from? Okay. No, I'm trying to see where you're falling off. I'm interested. What the fuck are you doing? Ah! It's not about alignment, you just have to fucking crouch and pick them up. Yeah. Oh, I can't remember now. Now I can't remember this shit. If I'm bringing one by. Well, it's your fault I can't remove this shit. See, you fucking undid it. I'm not goofy. Just fixing your freaking mistakes again. Ha 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 ha. I'm perfect, you know this. We're running out of fucking materials, that's what I know. I don't know, I'm just trying to fix the fucking ceiling now. I don't need something, I just need the ceiling fixed here. Which apparently looks like it has issues. No, there's no mistake, dude. This was designed to be this way. The wall. No, the wall was the wall that we destroyed was meant to be the light for this room. The fact that the system cannot handle 8 fucking flames, it wasn't our fault. So now I'm just trying to fix the ceiling here because we broke it. And I can't see shit to fix. And yeah, the ceiling is hard to fix because we have 3 different fucking walls here. And I can fix it because you haven't finished the outside wall yet. I finished the outside wall then. I'm gonna go craft some fucking granite that we don't have. Because you used it all. I mean, it's not hard. We're just gonna put 3 times the wall in order to compensate for the wall we had. And that's it. Where do we want granite? Granite block. Okay. Well, fix the rest of the fucking wall then. Oh my god. Twice tips. It's a new update. It doesn't load everything yet. It's like you've done like one wall, and you look at the rest of it, right? And there's a gap of the fucking hole. You haven't broken the things we climbed on, and there's a hole in the ceiling. But you're gonna move on to do something else. What do you mean, of course? And then you say, "Oh, you're designing shit." All you gotta do is just add another 2 layers of wall inside to cover the door. That's it. Fucking simple things into fucking... Oh shit. It's not fucking rocket science, is it? What, rocket scientist? Fucking easy shit. Yeah, it's a triple wall bit. It's a triple wall, that's it. If you put 2 more layers inside, the door is done. Fix the ceiling now, fix the ceiling later. All we need is 3 layers. What you... No! Obsidian. You don't have to craft it. Did it run out completely? You have 700... It doesn't matter what you have on you. We have 706. You don't need more for that ceiling. You don't have to have anything, something on you anymore. No. Wrong fucking tile. Yes? You only have 7. There you go. Now you have more. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Some tile there. Why is it doing this line there? Hmm? That looks fine to me. Oh, fuck. I made granite, not polished granite. Fuck.
Hey.
So like we try to do this little bit here, and then you go around and say, "Oh yes, we should have broken this a year ago. Let's fix it now." It was a good idea. That wall was really good innovation, man. It was the first glowing wall. It's a shame that the flames misbehave in this game so much. I mean, it worked for a little bit, the wall. What do you mean? No, I'm not. Just describe it to me. Where do I have to come and see everything every time you need something? Just tell me what the problem is. Yes. Okay. So, why do I have to come and see this? Just tell me, you didn't fill the middle wall, I'm gonna fix it. Why do I have to come there and show me there's something missing when you can just tell me? Like, why should I stop like 2 minutes of building and you just can't tell me? It's easier. It's like saying, I'm not gonna tell you over the phone, come over here and see it, and you just tell me, you know, something that takes 5 seconds. Be more efficient. I thought you are efficient. What are you doing? This place is gonna look like shit when we're done. I'm having trouble with snapping again. Oh, I gotta go and check the memorial area above the waterfall with the new water stuff, see if that's overflowing as well. Did you finish that area, Tips? No, not that one. On the memorial, did you add the names and all that, or? Well, we finished it together last time, and there was nothing else to do. The only thing left was just to put the names on and the dates. Are we actually missing pieces here? This is not loaded. What the fuck again? How are we missing one fifth of a wall? The fuck? Man, even the lights cannot catch up with where we are and what we're doing here. It goes dark, it goes bright. But definitely the new illumination work that they did is definitely better than before. Okay, that's done. What are you doing, you crazy person? I'm talking to you. let's see, can we use this somewhere? I like this this new ones. So can we use them somewhere? What's the size of this? Yeah, you wanna come and fix the wall on the right? That's wrong. Huh? Well, this one somehow is. Oh, it has. Ah, it's fixed. No, it had the no, it had the what you call it, the stone stuff on it. Hmm. Yes. I broke this because it had different stone in it, and I put it back. Because when I break shit, I put them back. What? Yes. Small stone gap. Hmm. Yes. Yes. Yeah, but if you watch my screen, the ceiling looks like shit for some reason. I don't know, it doesn't render a lot of stuff. I don't know if they this new thing they added, if it works. That's not how the ceiling should look like. Hold on, maybe if I change my settings a little bit, maybe that can look better. No. Quality, 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 quality. Oh, I think there might be a hotfix in the next 1 or 2 days because there's a lot of render. Ah, kind of went away now. Okay, so the floors here are done. Tips, the 2 sides where you are at the door. I mean this section here that I'm jumping on. Don't finish these 2 floors. Just leave them. I don't know. This is I left it open to do something else at some point. So I'm going to start doing these ones. I like this new feature. We can select the tiles very quickly without scrolling. It's a great feature. Okay, can you just fit the bloody thing properly, or snapping my ass? Hmm. Well, it's look like this is the problem that I have with grid a lot of times, right? You move your character a little bit and it goes 2 squares, and then you move it again, it goes 1 square. Like it doesn't 100% fit exactly where it should go. With the objects, right? The props, whatever changes they did, it works. It looks much better. But with the tiles, it's kind of like the same kind of situation a little bit. I mean, it's definitely improved, but I think, I mean, I can understand that it's difficult to fix it 100%. Like look, like I'm trying to place this tile and just puts it like 1 extra tile inside the wall, and then I move forward and it goes 1 tile to the right. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't snap on the thing on the floor. It will snap on the thing on the left or the right. Your aiming has to be like absolutely perfect, or you have to move very slowly. And the other thing I've always had an issue with is like when you want to run and build, your character never goes in a straight line. I don't know why. I've never figured that one out. Why your character does not go in a straight line. I tried like placing one finger on the mouse. I glued the mouse so it doesn't move, and I just click the button, and pretty much always it kind of like slowly goes to the left or the right depending which direction you're going. It just like deviates a little bit, and then snapping goes to shit. Minor little things, you know, just things that bother me. Is the game's still great. But on the other day, I was saying, like in PvP games, what game have you played that's 100% balanced? Same thing. Some games just I gotta fix this one as well. 2 tiles, this one. But this is the most work we did on this room for renovation that we did in the last year. I think I spent a lot of time trying to on the last patch, instead of fixing things here, to spend a lot of time trying to master water. I've also hold on, gotta check something else on this. I think we have another problem on this. Bars here, like this side is okay. I think the other side has an issue. We'll check it. So, slow progress, but progress nonetheless. So, we're just preparing the floor for this. Wrong. Okay, and I need this. Okay. Where are the railings? 5. Mambo number 5. I don't know if I like what you did because I'm not there to see it, am I? How can I answer? How can I answer the question if I like it when I'm not even there to see it? Okay, so I think we've done all the floors here. Okay. Oh, I'm on your side. We need to fix. Dude, didn't we fix the rails here? What the fuck? Well, they're all short. Was it your side that were all short? Okay, hold on, check this out, just make sure it's... Oh, we haven't done this side either. Okay, let me finish this one and go across afterwards. But... I'm listening. Okay. I mean... Well, is the door okay? Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, that's how it is. Well, I'm trying to close the fucking door and this thing is... What the fuck? What did they do again? Like... I mean, it's meant to close in the fucking middle, isn't it? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I wanna try and finish this thing. I'm trying to finish the this section here. Oh shit, this needs to go 1 pixel. We haven't finished the rails. Oh, I fixed that. I fixed that. No, don't fill this one. I told you, don't fill this one next to the door. Leave this one. Yeah, leave this section here. Leave it. I've done some, but then I realized I shouldn't. Anyways. This terrain. Okay. Don't break it. Just leave it as it is, tips. Don't worry. We have a lot of work to do here, and we'll see if I can do what I think I want to do over there. We might need to refill it, so don't break it. Oh, bollocks. What are you doing? Let me say this again. Don't fill this area that's next to the door. No, just leave it. Just leave it as this. I started it. It's a mistake. Okay. But we're not done with the whole renovation. Just leave it. Move to something more functional. What the fudge? Oh, here. It's all of them. It's all of them the same. Where? Yeah, don't worry about this fence. I'll fix this fence. No, it's... Yeah, it's... No, this side is done. This is the last one. It's the other side. Yeah, this one is okay. And we'll go here. No, it's not okay. It's 1 pixel short at the front. No, 2 pixels short. Huh? No, the front is all aligned. They all have the same problem. Just see the railings. They're all like 1 or 2 pixels off. So I'm adding them to the back side. Yep. Shit. I hate props when I do that with props. And then you break the one you already had properly. You think? This one is also... They're all 2 pixels... I told you, they're all 2 pixels. You can see from the railing. They're all 2 pixels off. I mean, like... No, because they're all 2 pixels off. When you put the railing, right, and go to the end, and they're all 2 pixels off, then they're all 2 pixels off. There's no need to spend time measuring when all your rails have exactly the same deviation. You don't have to double measure it. Honestly, if you were working in construction, you would be broke by now. Because you would have taken so long to measure everything that people would have a go at you for not completing the job in a good time. Which is not a bad thing to measure. It's just that sometimes you see something. Like look, like this is the measurement tips. Look. Come here. So you sit here, right? Look, I'm here where I'm sitting. All this one and the next one, they all have 2 tiles difference. You see it? And they all had the same thing. So there's no point like taking a measure tape and remeasuring the back when the front is exactly the same distance. Then you have the same problem. It's 2 tiles, all of them. You either get them shorter, or you fix at the back. The back is easier because the front it's more like break 1 tile on this. We just had 2 tiles, everything moves forward, and then everything is aligned. It's already measured by the rails. That's what I'm saying. You know, I had a what the fuck is the name of this guy's used? I don't know, architect. And I was telling him some of the mistakes they did on the fucking construction. He's like, I have no fucking clue, dude. I only do designs. I don't know anything about like the real life construction of it. I'm like, dude, you have to get your ass into a construction yard, right? Because he sees a wall and he's like, okay, it's gonna be 4 meters by 5 meters and that's it. That doesn't really happen in real life. It's not gonna be 4 by 5. It's gonna be 4 and 1 centimeter 5 or 4.99 stuff like that. And it's not gonna be a straight line. It's gonna be slightly curved. And, you know, he says, no, the wall is 4 by 5, and the water goes, dude, it's not. It's fucking curved and it creates condensation or whatever. It never happens exactly. I find it very strange. Like, he works like 5 years in design and stuff, and he goes out and measures fields and stuff like that. But when it comes to the building, he has no fucking idea what, like, how to apply insulation, if you should, you shouldn't, and all that kind of stuff. I personally find that wrong. Like, if you're doing that job, or any job, you know, like how they say, like, when you work at the factory that, oh my... What the fuck? No, like, explain... Look, I was building this, right? And I misclicked and I placed this. You see it? No. No, listen to this. I cannot break it, so I press undo and destroy the things on the other corridor. Then you say that I do like, oh, your construction is bad. It's not bad. I placed this, I pressed undo, and instead of removing this tile, it broke this one. Look, it broke this one. You know what I mean? It's not my fault. I don't know why you can place a... Can you break it though? Because I can't break it. That one up there. Huh? You're invisible the whole stream, dude. All I see is your name. I don't know what you're wearing. I have no idea what you're showing me. No, the one at the back. The one at the back. Just go break the one at the back. It won't let me break it. No! What are you doing? Why are you breaking the thing? It's one square. You broke it. Just this square that you broke. It was the square there. You broke it. That's it. I showed you the one that I placed and then I did the undo. Why are you breaking the other stuff? The fuck? Yes. You can see me, but I can't see you. You also the what you call it? Also, all the doors are invisible to me. No, this one is an old one, so I can see it. So, what did we do wrong? Did I add an extra tile on this by mistake? Yes, we added an extra tile on this by mistake. Well, you do realize that that one was a whole block. You could just remove it as one. Ah. I want to reach the level where I can pull the electrodes in my brain and whatever I think gets built here. So I don't have to worry about snapping. Okay, so that's done. So we still have the floors. Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, start somewhere. Okay, so we'll have this area. Yeah, tips. Also, we're not gonna do the one where the flame altar is. Okay. We'll do the other ones. In the meantime, let me just pick up all the shit up, clean up this this area here. Because, oops. I'm gonna have to rebuild this slowly. Yeah, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to build. Backpack is full. Ooh. There's one mannequin left. The bucket. Floor. Okay. Move the boxes later. Okay, well we kind of got the room ready. Huh? Let me detect where you are. Yeah. No, we yeah, no, like this one. Yeah, all the way to the back. So we get the ground floor done here, and then we start building the workstations and the storage units. And then we'll see what we're gonna do. We'll see what we're gonna do. Oh, we're out of obsidian. Okay, okay. Yeah, the beginning of this room and the end, we'll see what we're gonna do, because I don't know what we're gonna do with the water. I want to do something with the water back here. But let's finish the floor so we can start doing the workstations. A little bit. Okay, so do we... No. Nope. Okay. Yeah, well, that doesn't really work, does it? Like, if you do what you say, how are you gonna test the builds when it's not the actual build? Well, yeah, I mean, normal's good. No starvation, no. Just everything to normal except food. I don't want to have to eat food. No food. Whatever, I don't mind. I mean, I open the crafting stations way too often to have issues. Yeah. Okay, well, that doesn't work very well. Well, we're gonna have some on the crafting quarter for sure, but what I want to do is... No, I know, we have a lot of sections, so like, I want to put the kilts on one, I want to put the forging one, I want to put the other one on the other one, so every section has a storage area for the specific material. Well, I'll tell you one thing, the spiral staircases work very well when you go up. And they don't... No, you fall down. I don't think they work very well with that. Yeah, come where I am, on your right. I built one. I'm right behind you. Well, come, I'm behind the wall. Of course you can't see it. Yeah, going up is good. Going down is a bit of a problem. Okay, so we can work with this. Okay, I'm gonna... Just press U. We're just going too fast. Just press U. So you walk, you don't run. Okay, so we can have... Well, it's a you problem. Okay, that's the height. No, I don't want to connect them both. I was just looking at what I can do there, and I think I need to go a little bit higher. I was trying to see first of all how I can connect the tile to the spinning thing, but I think we need to go even further up. Do I have more pieces? I don't have more pieces. Do I have the staircase here? Do I have to go in the carpenter?
Hi.
Hello, carpenter assistant. Man, now I gotta start remembering which parts the carpenter has and which parts sheltered bed. Oh, piece off.
Goodbye.
This is honestly, like, I love the game to bits. I want to play this like for the rest of my life with the updates to do if they keep doing it this way. But the whole bed situation for the NPCs to craft, I don't know who the fuck thought about that. And I don't mind it, like, as a feature overall, it's nice. But in a base as huge as this one, right? It's a huge problem. Like, I am inside the base. It's not like I put the NPC on the base and I'm like across the map or something. I am inside the freaking base and like, oh, I need a fucking bed. And you put a bed because I have a specific section for the NPCs, right? And it's too far away, apparently. I might have to build this somewhere else because this is getting too tall. Yeah. Right, what happened? What do you do? Night speed times 30? What is that? Notification. Right, over there.
Hello.
Well, I don't see you, but... It's not a bad thing. Okay, I like the whole idea that I have here with the staircase. I just need to... just need to do this a little bit differently. In a different area, maybe. No, nothing to do with the game room. I mean, we have the spiral staircases. We have some hidden passageways which they would go very well. Because we had those staircases that you go up and then there's a flat, then you go up and there's a flat, and you go up and there's a flat. So also on the underground temple, we have the same style. We can use one of these. It will make it more interesting to swim around this as well. No, I was thinking maybe to make a staircase going up to every snake, like we have access to the source kind of thing. I just need to work a bit on my mind about the angles here on the staircase. But where to put it? Yeah, you can, but also where I'm gonna put it. Like, I can't put it on top of the caches, I can't put it on the road here, so it has to be a section somewhere here. So if it has to be here, that means that when we get to the right height, which is also a bitch to do, like ideally I need to rotate this to have the tile on the other side. So I have to start with the tile and work my way down, I think. And then, okay, let's say we make it up here at this point. I am far away from the snakes, so I need a walkway to get to them. But then if I build the whole thing as a floor, it will get too dark, it's going to be too heavy. So I'm trying to see how this would work better. Like, we could put a floor between the two snakes and they have a normal staircase going up from the workshops. But I would like to use the spiral ones to feel more industrialized. I just need to figure out at what section. Anyways, as an idea, as an idea, it looks good. We'll work on it. I mean, this is how I build anyways. I put some stuff there, I slip over it, I come back the next day and see, because that will add a little bit of the industrialized kind of vibe to it. Yes, it's on the new workbench. Okay, so I also need to put another small idea here on the floor before I forget, and that is this. Okay, just leave it there. I remember what I need to do. So what this is, we have the lava flowing, so we can't, you know, just jump over it or fall into it. So I want to make some small staircases here manually. Just put it there as a reminder. Yes. Yes. Oh, careful, man. No, no. Yeah, this one I want to put on the underground temple, which means I'm going to have to drain it first. But we'll get to these renovations of the new areas when we finish with this one. Okay, so that stays there to work with. So we need staircases at the front. So, tips, tomorrow we can carry on with this. Yeah. And we can fix the staircases here, a little bit smaller. And we'll do one area design here and see how we can copy most of it across, okay? Yeah, I'll fix this properly tomorrow so you can copy this. This is not ready, but it's just for me to remind myself what to do. And I'll work on the staircase design as well. Anyways, we overextended quite a bit. It's 10 o'clock. I should have finished an hour ago. I gotta go for dinner. Guys, thanks for tuning in. If you haven't got your drops, you joined us late. We'll be back tomorrow with this game, okay? Thursday we'll be on Warhammer. Weekend we'll see what we're gonna do, and we're gonna carry on next week. We're gonna have Enshrouded on our rotation anyways. Thanks for tuning in, Daft. Really appreciate it. But it's 10:15 at night. I gotta go eat something. I gotta be up at 6 tomorrow. Got a lot of stuff to do at work. So I'll see you tomorrow for some more Enshrouded. And we'll try and finish this room. This is, we finish this, then we have to renovate the crafting quarters, and then we're done with the old stuff, and then we start the new things. Like add stairs that we didn't have before and stuff around. Finally, the base is getting somewhere, you know. I like how this is turning out slowly. So we'll carry on with this room tomorrow, try and finish it. And of course, we have to fix the water leaks and everything, because we finished all the digging we had to do. Anyways, we'll carry on tomorrow. I gotta rush to dinner, because who wants to have dinner at 11 o'clock at night? Anyways, thanks again, guys. Hope to see you tomorrow. Carry on with your drops and to see how this is gonna turn out. See you tomorrow.